Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Oh looky looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Hello, motherfucker.
Zip it, Hitzip is here. Banana time. Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello? Hello? Play the song enough on Osu that I can see the map in my head. That's me with Beat Saber and like any Camellia song, honestly. Dog, banana. Yeah. Yeah, Beat Saber's really good. Oh, hi there. Oh, hello there. I got to, oh, I think I was in the top 1,000 for players in the United States. Or is it top 1,000 worldwide? I think I was top 2,500 worldwide, top 1,000 in the United States. I was a monster at Beat Saber, dude. I think my peak was 12 notes per second. 12 notes per second, I think is... Oh, God. Let's see. 12 notes per second. What BPM is that? It's a BPM of 720. Divided by 4? For quarter notes? Or is that quarter notes? So divided by 2 would be 8th notes. Divided by 4 would be 16th notes. So that would be 360 with 8th notes, or 180 BPM 16th notes. Okay, now I can get up. I stayed for that song. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks. Thank you for the face rubs. Such a gamer? Heck yeah. Another good song though. You're welcome. Yeah, I was 180 BPM 16th notes was what my peak was for Beat Saber. And I might actually be able to get you guys to hear how fast it is roughly. Let's see if I can do it.
That's a human.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Watch this. Okay, bye Neva. Hi Holman. You Holman, you honking at me? There we go. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna turn off the music real quick. So I don't know if it's gonna let me do it. So it's 180 16th notes, right? Let's see. So these are quarter notes. So it's not gonna let me go higher. No, it's not gonna let me go higher. All right, let's see if I can find something else. All right, let's see. Beats per minute for oh, here we go. Let's see if it lets me do it. The highest it will let me go is 400 BPM. So this is still not fast enough. This is still not fast enough. Also, you guys can't hear it. So that's kind of weird. Let me fix that. Oh, it's because it's in the music instead of in the yeah. There you go. So this is 400 BPM, 480 BPM. So this is still not fast enough. If it would let me go to note, it doesn't let me change notes, which is really annoying, but I'm just gonna let that go for a second while I fix my sound control stuff. Give me a second. Properties, listen. Okay, there we go. Was it really good exercise when you were at your top level? No. And the reason why it wasn't is because when you are doing notes this fast, you can't swing your arms all the way. Oh wait, subdivisions. Oh, okay, here we go. So here's 180 BPM. So this is quarter notes. This is 8th notes. These are triplets. This is what it was. This is how fast it went at my peak. So this is 16th notes. So if you want to know what it was like watching me play, every one of those little dots and click sounds was a note that was going by. So it was like, it was insane. It was insane. That was my highest I could ever get to. I could only get to 12 notes per second. I think there were some people who could get to 14 or 16 notes per second, which I could just never do. Not with the controllers that I had, but just going is pretty fucking wild. And then this, I think this one's even faster. No, these are gallops. Oh, which, by the way, if you don't know what gallops are, is this a gallop? No. This. Yeah. It's kind of a gallop, but kind of a not. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. That's that was how fast my peak was. So I was kind of insane at Beat Saber, and it was really bad because the thing about Beat Saber, and honestly a lot of those rhythm games, is that you can, there's a difference between fast and technical, right? So you can play these games and you can have a technical map that is way slower. It's just way harder to read and harder to use. In my opinions, a lot of technical maps in rhythm games just suck. They're not actually hard in the way that is fun. They're hard in a way that is just annoying to play. There's a very fine line between technical maps and speed maps, where it goes from speed maps being too easy because it's just fast but super predictable, and technical maps being slow but really unfun because they're too annoying to play. There's a very, very thin, sweet line where it's fast but technical enough that it's not boring. And there were some very, I think there was like 3 or 4 good mappers on Beat Saber back when I played who made good, speedy, semi-technical maps that were just an absolute pleasure to play. Because it was very straightforward. You knew what was going to happen, but it could really easily fuck you up. If you slipped up for a second, you were done. But it didn't feel like the map was playing against you like a lot of technical maps were. It was just you slipped up because you weren't on the groove, you weren't in your lane the entire time. I equated to freeboard solo and any Mozart writing for the second violin. Yeah. Kind of pretty close. But yeah, I used to send the song that I play, but I can't remember what it is. It was some Russian song, and it was kind of purely a speed map, but it was just so much fun to play. Because the way that it worked is in Beat Saber, you have a neutral position, right? From your neutral position, you either go down or up. So when you start the game, when you start the map, you are in neutral position. And you can either go up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, or you can go down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, up, up. And that is how you are supposed to play the game, right? When you are playing the game, every down is followed by an up. Because it makes sense from your brain standpoint of I went down on something and I go up on something. Oh, that's good, Desert. The problem with technical maps is sometimes what they would do is they'd have a down and then they'd have a down somewhere else and they're expecting you to like swing in a direction, right? Hi, Misty. That was fast. Hello. So there was a lot of technical maps that didn't follow that pattern. Okay, that didn't follow that pattern and were very annoying to play because of it. You don't even get to see the ball. I'm too busy being thrown off screen by balls. Oh. Fix it. Yeah, I was an insane Beat Saber player. I may get back into playing Beat Saber. When the tiny house is done being built. And B, if Valve fucking releases those concept controllers that they were working on, which are closer to the Oculus controllers, because the knuckles suck for Beat Saber, dude. They are ass. They are way too heavy, way too long, way too poorly balanced. I have opinions. The original CV1 Oculus controllers were awesome. It felt like you didn't have anything in your hands. You could scream through levels. God, I haven't talked about Beat Saber, like competitive Beat Saber, in a long fucking time. Yeah, I played a lot of Beat Saber, but obviously I don't do it anymore because I don't have the room or the controllers that I want. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go look this up. Valve Index new controllers. Let's see. Oh, Crossing Fields. That's an iconic song. No, new controllers. Not any of these. No. All right. Well, it doesn't seem like they've released it yet. Yeah, here it is. Oh, Index 2 controllers? Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's not for the Index 1. They look like Index 2 controllers. I really hope they are cross-compatible, because I really like the Index 2 controllers. I hate... The Index 1s are just a pain in the ass. But if they do the Index 2 ones, they look better. A little more manageable, a little less awkward. And I like the concept of the knuckles, because you could just let them go and they would sit on your hand, and like that would make it more interactable. But yeah, not a fan of the implementation though. I really like to watch how furries do like mind tracking, which would be a major leap forward in accessibility and apply it to, oh, I have ears in VR chat. Yeah, like to do emotion tracking for ear positions. Yeah. I can't stay for today's stream, but have a good stream. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. It means probably more than you would think. So yeah, go do your shit, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I definitely want different controllers for the Index. And even like I've debated like getting third-party controllers as well. I don't know if I found ones that I really like though. There probably is good for third-party controllers. I just never really considered using them because it's kind of a tough space to break into, you know, because you're making controllers for a market that is pretty fucking tiny, to be completely honest with you. Not a whole lot of return investment ROI on that sort of stuff. But anyway, I'm so sorry. I've been yapping your ear off. Let's get into our content for the day, shall we? So we are. I want to make Ready Player One gloves. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff out there. It's definitely doable. I mean, ignore all of that and just make full life. Problem solved. But yeah, so today is, oh god, I panicked there for a second. Today is Sunday, which means today is React Day. It also means I need to do my VODs, which I did do. I'm just gonna double check, make sure everything's good. I panicked there for a second because I thought I didn't do them, but I'm pretty sure I did. Scheduled. Copyright, yeah, no shit. Wow, somebody doing the hello for the demo version? That's crazy. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. All right. React PTSD. Today's Sunday screams internally. You know, I kind of like it. I hate it and I like it and I love it and I hate it. Should find a nice cooking video. You could submit nice cooking videos. Just a simple recipe that's good to look at. I'm not that sadistic. But I like the React Days. I think it gives us a good time to have community interaction. I think it's a good time for me to relax. And React normally does well on my VOD channel, and It's just kind of an easy content thing to break into. I'm a small streamer. I can get away with shit, right? Oh, good news. Good news, everyone. I found my reference sheet artist. And I have already paid them. I found my reference sheet artist. I collected a bunch of artists. I think I had like 12 or 13 artists. I had them all lined up. All vibe checked, organized, costs, whatever. Had everyone lined up.
Oh, hello.
What there? Had everyone lined up. Went to my number one pick. The first person I wanted to do to work on my ref sheet. And I messaged them and they got back to me within 8 minutes. I was like, oh. Yeah, woo. Got back to me within 8 minutes. And I was like, oh, dope. Started talking to them. 100% passed the vibe check. 100%. Super nice. I asked them some questions. They responded in kind. Then we moved it to Discord. I added them on Discord. And I saw we had mutual servers, okay? There is a panic, guys. There is a panic whenever you add someone completely random and you see mutual server. And I was like, oh no. I found out they're from Very server. I was like, wait, you know Very too? No shot. And they were like, yeah, I did some work for them in the past. And I was like, no shit. I'm friends with Very. And they were like, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it was a really nice pleasure working with her and her team. And I was like, yeah, I'm friends with her team too. Right? Because her team is basically no, I don't want to boil it down. She has other people, but like Nim and Grimmy. Those are moderators. Grimmy is kind of her personal assistant that she pays to help out with stuff, right? And I was just like, oh, this is really cool. So this artist that I want to work with, hey Chips, this artist I want to work with knows Very, knows Grimmy, and knows Nim. And I'm sitting here like, dope. This is awesome. Because if it's one of those friends of a friend situation where like, if I know that you know this particular person, you've worked with this particular person, you're kind of already bumped up. I already feel less like questionable because there's experience, like they had experience working with Very, which was really cool. I gotta ask Very what she got from them though. I'm curious now. But yeah, so I messaged them, they messaged me back, we moved to the Discord, we talked about some additions, and they sent me the price, and I was like, that's a good ass price for all of the shit that I'm getting. That's a good ass price. It really is a small world that we think it is. Shit just happens like that. Yeah, I said the same thing. Actually, I could probably pull it up. Hang on, let me go into the DMs that we have. Artists. So it was yeah, here it is. Yeah, I'm good friends with her team actually. VTuber space is a small world, it seems. Because really? Like genuinely? Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby. Genuinely speaking, the VTuber space, when you start going like, when you start pushing, you start paying for shit, you start getting involved with artists and stuff, the VTuber space is really small. Really, really, really small. Hello from Russia, or hello from the United States. Hello, Russia. So yeah, I got my reference sheet artist, and now I'm not going to tell you guys what it looks like, but I'm going to tell you what it's going to have. You guys ready for this? All right. So this particular artist has other types of artwork they do that's going to come into play here, right? So the sheet will include a full rendered front for my character, a full rendered front alternate outfit that I can't really say what the alternate outfit is because it kind of gives away a little bit of the design. Full rendered front anthro version. Yeah. You heard that right. Full rendered, fully furry anthro version.
Please not the spray bottle again.
So, do you know anything in Russian? I do not. So that means that what we're gonna get is we're gonna get furry dog. We're gonna get anthro furry dog, and it's gonna be on the sheet, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a side view for the main version and one of the alternate clothings. Privyet. Back. 3 expressions. Right? We're gonna have the chibi version. So on this ref sheet, we'll also be including the chibi version of my character. We'll have eye detailing. We'll have an accessory detailing. I'm not going to say what. And then we're going to have a bust for one of the, a part of one of the outfits. All of that was, came out to $575. Needless to say, with the quality of their art and what I'm getting, I lucked out, dude. I 100% lucked out. I'm probably going to tip them. I don't know if I'll be able to tip them a lot just because obviously I can't do that much given the,
Hello, Mario.
you know, things cost money. But we are also have talked about doing background work for the ref sheet. So it could be a little more like, you know, not on a white page, but on some sort of background work, which I think was going to be an extra $80, which I'm fine with. And potentially some other things. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be awesome. And they said they can start work before I don't think they gave me a specific day. I think they mentioned that they'll be starting by May 19th. So my guess is that they're going to be starting soon and they might finish by May 19th. Or they needed to start by May 19th. I'm not exactly sure because we didn't go into too much. I just like, here's my money. Here's what I want. Talk to me. Let's get this work done. I don't, you know, whatever. Take the time that you want. Take the time that you need. Yada, yada, yada. And yeah. So we're already on it. We're already we're day 4 of this month, man. And I've already got my reference artist captured, paid, and working. So I'm super stoked. After this, once I get this ref sheet done, lots of money is going to be going out. Because after I get this reference sheet done, dude, that's it. That is the design for the character. It is fully rendered. It is finished. And then it's going to emotes, going to banners, going to Twitch banners, the little things at the bottom and the about me, getting new sub badges. Like, it's the flood. Once this ref sheet is done, the floodgates are gonna fucking slam wide open, and I am so excited to kind of get things going. Now, obviously, I still need to work and find for an A post for the big thing is the A post for the VTuber model, for the 3D model. That's a big one. And then the actual 3D model itself. Those are kind of the big items. And a lot of the 3D modelers in the industry are all commissions closed because there's not a lot of 3D modelers in the industry and there's a lot of people with money in the industry. So I'm kind of fishing around for the perfect person that I want. Obviously, I want to work with Mari. I've talked about it for literally, I think, half a year at this point or more. But she's been doing a lot of work. She's been doing a lot of work for returning customers, essentially, and she hasn't really had time for new people. So I don't know if I'll be able to work with her. Also, hi, Mace. I don't know if I said hi. I thank you for the bets. Mao is another person I'm thinking about working with. And a couple Jin as well. So I have like 3 people, but dude, I have no idea if they're going to be open. No fucking clue. I sent an email to Mari. I don't know if she's ever checked it or replied. I just don't know. But I still need everything else to be done as well. So I'm just going to get that shit done and finished with as fast as I can. And you know, if the 3 model ends up being the last thing I need, then it's the last thing I need. It doesn't matter if it's first or last in the order of operations, right? So I'm really looking forward to this. I think their finish by date was July. So we're in May. So they'll have like all of June and into July. So I think they're going to finish probably before then, but they're just giving themselves an extra couple of months just in case something happens. So at the latest, we should have the reference sheets done in July. I will go ahead and go to their artist page and see if they have timeframes for this work. Now, it is a lot of work. I want to clarify, there are a bunch of different parts on the sheet that need to be completed. So, oh wow, I went to their page, and now their reference sheet is get notified. So I took the last spot. I took the last commission spot from them, or they just only want to work on my stuff, which is totally legit. Like, honestly, I get artists who are like, I do 1 commission at a time because I just want to work at 1 piece at a time. But I just went to their thing and it's closed. So, I might have gotten in before other people. Let's see. I'm looking for... Okay, here we go. 1 to 7 days for the sketch. 1 month for ref sheets. Okay. For some reason, their rush fee is only $30. I'm not going to be doing that. I don't like rushing my artists. But so we'll be doing about a week for the sketch. And then once the sketch gets approved, then we'll go ahead and move into the coloring stuff. And then I think probably about a month for stuff after that. So we're probably looking halfway into June, which they probably set their deadline a month after that, which is halfway into July. But yeah. Clean kitchen day. Aw, have fun, Maze. Well, have air quotes fun. So I'm super excited, guys. I'm fucking vibing. This was a big part of everything. Like, probably the biggest. Because this is... This is it. You know? This is my character. Like, this is the moment when my... Essentially, the design is created. But this is... materializing them permanently of like, this is how they look. This is what is going to be given to people when they're like, I want to do fan art, or like when people are like, you know, what's your ref sheet for this design for you know, these particular things that you want to do. And this is it. This is it. So I'm vibing. It's expensive for sure, but it's also not expensive for what I'm getting. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's a huge purchase and monetarily speaking, but it's also a huge purchase in what I'm getting from it. Because I'm getting like 5. I'm getting 5 full character views. Right? I'm getting the front, oh no, 6. Oh my god, dude. This poor guy. So I'm getting front, side, and back for the character's default view, right? And then I'm getting front and side for the alternate view. And then I'm getting the anthro front, right? So that's 6 full body views. Now, granted, the anthro front is going to use the normal front, like full body render. It's just going to be modified to be anthro. And then the alternate clothing one is still similar to the base one for the side and front. But yeah. And that's just those. That's not including the expressions and the detailing and all of the other things on the ref sheet. So yeah, it's gonna take some time. I'm totally down for it though. I can't tell you the guy's name or gal. I have not seen their I have not seen their pronouns, but what I will do is I will gush about their art to you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot this. I'm gonna bring it up on screen. Okay. So this is the quality of the artist I am working with, who is like giving me all of that for like $500. Dude's actually fucking skilled. These are the expressions. I have seen a lot of reference sheets with expressions where essentially all they do is they make one face and then they just redraw the mouth and eyes. Nah, this dude full on redraws every expression. And I'm just like, I'm fucking vibing. I'm vibing. I'm super happy. I'm super excited to work with them. They're super nice. And I think this is going to come out. I think this is going to come out amazing. And yeah, I'm stoked. I'm super stoked. It's gonna be absolutely awesome. So yeah, that's the quality that I'll be working with. I'm also excited to, dude, I fucking love artists, man. I just love artists, dude. When I get somebody to be my artist, when I get someone on my payroll, air quotes, but when I get somebody who's like I paid for, I will gush about the quality of the work that they do. And I'll still be a little nitpicky because I am who I am. When there are things that are a little bit off or whatever, I'll still be nitpicky, but it's not going to be like I'm going to be any less excited about what it is, you know? I know what I signed up for. I know what I wanted to get. I know the downsides or the pitfalls that the artist might have trouble with, or different parts of a piece, right? But I'm still like, this is fucking awesome, but I'm obviously paying you and tipping and all that sort of stuff because I want to support my artists. And I'm just sitting here like, honestly, half of the fun of me debuting is I legitimately part of my debut, I just want to have a day where I hype the fuck out of my artists. You know, I want to have a day where I'm on stream and I'm like, here's all of the artwork that I've gotten from all of these different artists, and take some time to go through and show them off and like leave their links and shit. Cause I literally can't do any of this without my artists, which is the reason why I get so angry when artists get vilified in this space. It's like, dude, we don't fucking exist without these people. And yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I can't wait to it's kind of hard, guys. It's kind of tough. I don't like want to leak shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to, you know, because I want it to be special. I want it to be a big bang moment when everything comes out, right? But it's tough. As someone who's so involved with artists as I am, it's really tough to not just be like, guys, look what I got, and just show everyone, you know what I mean? Same thing with being a DM. It's really hard to be a DM and make an entire campaign and have to drip feed it to your players. Like, it's just, I want to show off the things that I've gotten because I think they're cool, and I fucking can't. But, you know, it is what it is. Also, hi Lucky, hi Panzer. I hope you guys are having fun. Oh yeah, and there's the you know what's actually funny? That changed. So the eyes don't look like that anymore. Because I modified the design sheet. So have fun with that. So, man. I'm so fucking excited, dude. I'm so fucking excited. I love this. I love this. This is great. Dude, I love art. I might have a whole new inspiration for VTubing just so I can commission more art from people. I need to eat, obviously, right? I need to put money away for emergencies. But I'm like, I'm over here thinking like, can I spend like $50 a month and just commission other artists? Can I just keep getting? Is it a business? It could be a business expense, right? Like I can make that a business expense, right? Because it's art for my stream to like bring people into it. Can I make this art a tax write-off? Yeah. So. Anyway, so React Day. Yeah, so okay, enough of that. That's just what I did today, and yeah. God, I can't wait to show you guys. I can't wait to get everything together and show you guys. If you like React content, if you want me to watch things, or if you enjoy this in general and want to contribute, exclamation point React, which I keep forgetting to put in. Leave your content in the Discord. If you are under 18, you'll have to set it in the other 18 chat. If you are over 18, then you can put it in the React channel itself. So, a lot of the stuff is supported by you guys. As it stands right now, we are... Chips has continued to be an absolute baller and allow us to have a bunch of React stuff as Chips finds stuff on YouTube and just kind of puts it in. So thank you very much, Chips, for continuing to support the Sundays React stuff. I recognize the work you put in, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot. But please, for the love of God, give this man a break. He's been doing this for like, I think like a month now. somebody else help. Now, the very first thing we're going to get into is, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the music. But the first thing that we're going to get into is Caseoh's PlayStation Network messages. This was something that we talked about on stream, or not on stream, in the Discord before. And hello? Do we not have Firefox here anymore? Did I move it? Oh, I might have moved it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there it is. All right. Hello? Okay. So this was something that we talked about in the Discord that got put in the media channel, and I saw the thumbnail and I'm like, nah, that needs to be in React. That needs to be in React. So this is Caseoh reading off the PlayStation Network messages. Obviously, if you don't know who Caseoh is and you want to go support him, fucking just Google his name, you'll find him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Ban the whole chat. Just ban everybody. Ban everybody. We're doing a hard reset. What?
No, wait, what did that say?
Ban everybody. We're doing a hard reset.
Jenks hairline. Lazy. That's great. I can't wait for the... In case you guys don't know, I fucking love puns, man. I love play on words. I love puns. I love dumb jokes, man. They make me smile. They don't necessarily make me laugh. Sometimes to make me laugh, it needs to be pretty slapstick. But, oh yeah, he's totally playing. Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But it's great, because, like, we all know he's having fun with it. Same? Yeah, I love terrible jokes. Lazy, still great. Invited you to take a break from eating.
I'm cutting the stream off.
Meal Team 6. Oh, that's so good, dude. That's so fucking good. So out of curiosity, now I don't know a lot about Caseoh. I would love, genuinely speaking, I don't know if I'll ever get there. I'd love to be a popular enough streamer, right, where I can go hang out with some of these upper echelon streamers and just get to shoot the shit, dude. Like, some of these people, some of these like way up there people are just kind of cool dudes. And honestly, I would love for part of all of the work that I put into this to just get to meet the cool dudes, you know, get to be that one guy who's like, yeah, I've seen your work. Yeah, I've seen your content. You seem chill. Like, let's just hang out and yap. Like, it doesn't even need to be on stream. It doesn't need to be in a video. It doesn't need to be in content. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not out here to clout chase, right? I don't care if they talk about me, don't talk about me, in content, out of content, doesn't fucking matter. Just cool to see other like-minded individuals within the space, you know? And with all that said, does anyone know if Caseoh is like trying to lose weight or has lost weight or anything? Because like I think about Flats, right? Flats is a big dude, and I don't mean that he's fat. I mean he's fucking tall. Dude's like, what is he, like 6'6" or something, or 6'7"? He's fucking tall. He's a big guy. And if you watch his content over the years, dude's just been like dropping pounds. I think he's probably dropped like 50 pounds over the last year or something like that. But I don't know about Caseoh. He is deceptively built like a brick shitter. Yeah, Flats? Yeah, dude. Flats is, well, man did football. Big guy. Yeah, I was just curious if Caseoh was like doing weight stuff. Because just out of curiosity, you know what I mean? It seems like he probably has enough money to afford like a dietitian, somebody to help him out with like eating and, you know, caloric management and stuff like that. So I was just curious if he was doing it. If he's not, fucking, oh, whatever, dude. More power to him. Eat whatever the fuck you want, my guy. But I was just curious if he was doing that to take care of himself, even with the jokes coming in, you know? Caseoh? Wait, what? And he has lost weight from what I remember. Oh, that's good. Or Caseoh. Oh, Caseoh. Oh. Caseoh. Is that what I was saying? Oh, fuck. Hit the play button. Run away from my shame. Holy shit, that is a lot of... I've legitimately never opened Fall Guys. That is a lot of logos.
When are they going to release ranked mode in this game? Because I'm...
Well, Mal, look at this image of you. Image too big to send. You could at least use the right 2. You could at least use the right fucking 2, my guy. Come on. Come on.
Number 1 in the world.
Plus 2? What do you mean plus 2,883 more messages? Chat is blocking the message delta. Oh shit. Oh, this is a predicament because I don't want to move chat. Oh, this is let's see. Can I? Will it be easy to put back? Wait. Nah, I'll move chat. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, hang on. God damn it, banana. Top of the web. Chat background. I can put you guys over. Put you guys over his chat. Is that better? Yeah, you guys are more important than his chat. It's fine. Oh, and also, I mean, I guess that's the only thing on there, right? So I guess I could just move that as well. Give me a second. Oh, nothing on here, right? It's just... oh god, this is gonna look awful. Fucking, I don't know. Sure, why not? All right. Sorry, Caseoh. Beyontre? Oh my god, dude. Damn, that's fucking good. Damn, that's fucking good. I'm glad he agrees.
Yeah.
Beyontre is fucking wild.
What?
Another player, A. All right. You look like a 16:9 aspect ratio. Wow. Tua Takovi. I don't get it. The Kansas City Beefs.
Go! 360!
Johnny Depp and Ranch. Dude, this guy, it's gotta be so fucking hard to not bust out laughing at these on stream, man. I couldn't fucking do it. I couldn't fucking do it. If I was getting these messages, if I was playing and I was getting these messages on stream, I would not be able to like keep it together. Like I would legitimately get blindsided and just fucking bust out laughing.
Bro. Bro.
Taylor, not so swift. You're fat. You're so fat you need blinkers on your cheeks to switch lanes on the sidewalk. God damn.
Yo, baby,
that's crazy.
You said I'm built like a deep breath, please.
You're the reason why they invented double doors?
Yo. Bro. I hate this game.
I love you. There you go. Perfect. It all comes back around.
Bye.
I love you too, random player.
Hey.
I'm also ginger. That's what we cut on? All right. Does the CA in Caseoh stand for cardiac arrest?
Why is his name not popping up? I need his name!
Wait, did his name not pop up?
I'm literally about to get naked.
Does it bounce with maximum efficiency?
Is my mic echoing? Is my mic echoing? Hey!
Buddy lives in the Eastern time zone. Oh my god, dude. I might be dyslexic because I read that as Eastern and then I reread it and it says no. Buddy lives in the Eastern time zone. Fuck, that's good, dude. That's so good, dude. Holy shit. Yo. Okay, sometimes you guys come up with really good fucking shit. Sometimes. That's so, dude, that's so fucking good. Holy shit.
I got this.
Dale earn heart attack. Hi, watermelon. Nah, it's too hard. Nah, you're trying too hard with that one. You look like a can of condensed milk.
Like a can of that doesn't even make.
You're white as fuck, I guess. I don't know. I'm doing good. How you doing, watermelon?
Do I look like a can of condensed milk?
That's just so fucking funny to me. Like, that has the same vibes to me as this motherfucker eating beans. Like, you look like a can of condensed milk. Like, it's not a burn. Like, we get the point. It's sugary and fatty and white. Like, but dude, I don't know. It just hits different. I got sunburned from being outside for half an hour. I swear to God, this is why I don't go outside. How are you? I'm good. We yapped about my reference sheet artists for 2.0 design early on stream, and now we're doing our React content, which is just chilling out with chat, laughing at Caseoh's pain, which in my opinion is great.
So say you look at me, do you see a can of condensed milk?
Well, you sure as hell ain't low fat, buddy. Jesus Christ, the fucking transition. I'm begging you, don't eat me.
Chad, I'm not gonna eat nobody.
Couldn't invite to party 22 being heavy. Due to? What? That makes no sense.
Yo, sweaty.
How's that chair holding up?
Ban Jacob 461. Hey.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hi, Nero.
What?
That's wild. That's fucking wild. What's your favorite monster truck? Mine is you. He's more of a banana than condensed milk. Oh, but he's red though. He's more like, what's up? What's a fat leprechaun? What's a fat leprechaun? Shit. I have no idea. I'm banana. True. When I was a kid, I went on a camping trip, spent most of it digging holes in the beach and then burying myself from the waist down. I came home red except for the outline of my shirt. That's pretty funny. Millie Bobby Brownie.
I don't even like brownies.
Really? Hi, Franzi. Hello, Delta in chat. Hello, Franzi. How does Caseoh not like brownies? Does he not like chocolate? Does anyone know lore? Does anyone got the Caseoh lore on this shit? Does he not like chocolate? Or does he just not like brownies? I love brownies too. But not cakey brownies. Fudgy brownies. Cakey brownies, you might as well just eat fucking chocolate cake, right? Fudgy brownies. Ooh, yeah. The nice moist ones with like the partially melted chocolate chips in the middle. Oh, it's good shit. Oh, it's good shit. Not wear sun protection on account of my really bad reaction 2 years prior. Oh, that's not good. I had to give it a bet. When's the face reveal? Jesus Christ. You look skinnier than tomorrow. Holy fuck, dude. That's fucking wild. That is such a backwards insult. That is like, you're like, oh, you look skinnier than yesterday. But like making it tomorrow, but keeping the skinny, that's fucking wild. That is actually such an amazing fucking insult. That is amazing. That is so good.
What is that?
Fudgy brownies with a little bit of cakiness. Yeah.
Supposed to mean?
Means you're fatter tomorrow. You're going up in the world. And wait. Damn, that's good, dude. It's like saying he looks like he drops common loot. That's such... Dude, that is one of my favorite insults. I am not gonna lie. That is one of my favorite insults. Is saying like, looking at somebody and being like, you look like the type of person who dropped common loot on death. That is such a good fucking insult, dude. It's so rare to get good insults like that. Like, yeah, you can call NPCs whatever. That just means they're immortal. Nah, when you die, you drop common loot. Is so good. You look like I'd use you to farm XP. That's another good one. But no, that kind of means they're valuable though, because you could use them to farm XP, right? Yeah, that's a tough one. You look like you don't drop anything, actually. Got that from someone else and I've been using it. It's so great. It's really good. It's really good. Man, I hate fat people. Don't clip that out of context. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I didn't think about reading that one out loud. Earthquake warning, evacuations have started.
Come on, baby.
Added you to a group of type 2 diabetes patients. Freddy Krueger. Wow.
Yo, bro, come on. Yo.
I love you. That's so good. Damn, dude, that's good.
Bro said Freddy Krueger.
That's so good.
Hey. Yo.
Is this guy having a hard time getting it up? What's going on here?
Come on, man.
What is going on here? Oh my God, what is this? Obstinado Bon Bonatello Michelangelo. Oh my God. Obisinardo Bon Bonatello Michelangelo and Snackiel. Holy crap. Versus the cheese shredder. Holy crap. Michelangelo is crazy. Holy fuck, dude. Snack IL is amazing. That's so good. Holy crap. I didn't get it at first. I didn't get it until the last two names. I had to go back and read it again. Holy crap. Yeah. Same thing happened to them. Same thing happened to him. Watch his face. So he opens up the message. He's looking at it. He's like, what the fuck is this? And then he gets it. You can see the moment he gets it. So the message pops up in the corner. He looks at it right now. He's like, what the fuck is that? Still looking at it. Opens the message. Bam. Then he gets it. You taste like caramel. Sub to Caseoh, by the way.
What?
That was so good.
Let's go.
Eggs.
Yo, come on.
10 Canation. I don't get it.
Yo.
I don't get it. Type 1 if Case should get naked. I'm looking at their chat. It's just all W's.
This dude typed what?
One. That's so fucking good. Holy shit. Cheese Whiz Khalifa. Oh my god, dude. Cheese Whiz Khalifa. I can't. There are some really fucking smart. Oh, shut up, Chips. There are some really fucking smart people out there that have too much time on their hand.
Come on.
San Francisco Forky Knifers. Love you, Case. San Francisco Forky Knifers. Instead of San Francisco 49ers, which I'm guessing is like the football team, I think. I could be wrong. Changing it to San Francisco Forky Knifers is crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Come on. Hey. I'm good. I'm good.
Honey Bun Jovi. Monty Python and the Holy Snack Trail. I show fat. Holy shit, why is that so good? Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Oh god, it's like it's multi-layered. It's multi-fucking layered because it's taking away the speed part of I show speed, meaning he's slow, but then you replace it with fat instead. So it's like, not only are you getting dunked on because the part of the name they replaced obviously wasn't you because you're not fast, and then they replaced it with fat. This is so fucking good, dude. Oh my god, that's so good. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's so fucking funny. Holy crap. While you were gaming, 74 new notifications. Jesus Christ. Donatella. That's great. That's great. That's great. Donatello is amazing. Invited you to gastric bypass surgery. Oof. Oof.
I'm shutting the broadcast down.
The only time zone you live in is Caseoh. Holy shit, that's great. Case your lawyers are from the law offices of Hagen. I need to pull that one back on stream. Case your lawyers are from the law offices of Haagen-Dazs. Holy shit. Oh Oh my
That's
fucking
suck, I
god,
know.
dude.
Your
That's so
eyeballs pay for
good.
dog's food though.
Holy shit, that's so fucking good. Some of these are so out of pocket. They're so good, dude. They're so good. Holy crap.
Am I a loser?
Hi, Tubby. I sent you some food-related gifts. I hope you like them. Unrelated. I hope you have oil. Lots of it. I said I was relentless. I wasn't kidding. You're gonna need it.
What is that supposed to mean?
Did he get like throne shit? Did he get like shit from throne?
Chat, what is that supposed to mean?
Casey's favorite place is corn on the cob county.
Buddy, shut up.
You're so fat you wear Christmas stockings as saw. Holy shit. Holy shit. Type 1 of case.
You type 1, you're banned from the stream.
Type 1 of case when we get World Hunger Brayweighted, the eater of worlds, literally.
Appreciate you, Christian.
Wow.
Chat, it does.
Nutrition impossible. That's crazy. Damn. I'm gonna go, Eve. Have a fun stream, y'all. Aw, thanks, Fancy. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well, buddy. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. That's crazy. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yo, thank you for that beautiful, positive, wholesome message, man. Thank you so
W
much
stream.
for that. What a good guy. Thank you so
Immediately
much.
followed up with something heinous. Chicken Alfredo is absolutely insane if you make it right. I think you're just immune to good food since you eat every... Damn.
Give me a happy birthday for sharing. Happy
Your
birthday,
parents
Sharon.
raised a good man, but you raised your blood pressure. Hey, you know, at least they're complimenting his parents, right? And Ellie Whopper.
Also, take this game mode out of the game. Are you...
Cyber Plump 2077 pounds. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's fucking yikes. That is fucking yikes.
Platform that ever existed. And...
Fupacabra. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Look at these losers.
Michael Penix Jr. Cheeseburger. Alright, just stretch it with that one.
Let's go.
TLC should make a show called the 600-pound streamer.
Yeah.
Wow.
If they did make a show that was that, I wouldn't be on the show. I'm not even halfway to 600.
Good for you,
I'm not
dude.
even halfway to 300.
Good for you, dude. Hell yeah. Earth, air, and fryer.
Yo.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. They gotta make a show called I
You ain't gonna catch
Sat
me.
Down and Caused an Earthquake and You Are the Maker.
Hey, you ain't gonna catch me lacking. Hey, one of...
Billie Jeans don't fit.
You up and come get this smoke real quick.
Damn, that's crazy. I bet when you walk, your tits give each other high fives. Dude, Black Sabbath kind of going crazy with these, man. Black Sabbath kind of going fucking crazy with these. He's hit him a good couple times. Titanic and the Man Shape. Jesus Christ.
That was good chat.
Damn. That's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's Caseoh's stream, by the way. That's Caseoh. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, dude. That's Caseoh's stream, by the way. Fuck, I'm sorry, man. Not like he's ever gonna see this, but I could at least say your goddamn name right if I'm gonna be taking your content, you know? You know? All right. All right. I'm not reacting to my own fucking clip, banana. Get out of here. Delta gets raided by a case. Honestly, if I got raided by a case, I'd probably invite him on stream. I'd probably invite him on stream. I'd be like, oh God. I'd tell him to add me. How the fuck would I get him on stream though? Because if I tell him to add me on Discord, I'm just gonna get a shit ton of fucking friend requests. And like, oh dude, oh man, okay. So I'm not worried, right? I'm not, I'm not worried about streaming to like thousands of people. I don't give a shit about that. You guys are just, sometimes you guys just end up being numbers, right? I don't mind. What I am worried about is like 500 new people in the Discord server, because I do not have the moderation team to deal with that. So I'm sitting here thinking like, oh yeah, I'd love to bring Caseoh on stream. I'd just be like, yeah, dude, just like hop on, chill out, like whatever. And I'd be like, how would I get him on stream? Because I mean, I guess I would just deal with having infinite friend requests and just be like, yeah, just send me a friend request. I'll try to find you. You know what I mean? Get him to DM you on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, I probably could. I could probably do something through something like that. Okay, so ever fucking rated me, which I doubt. But that'd be pretty cool. It's just one of, yeah. Oh God. Oh God, cheesecake. All right. All right. It's 2 minutes long. It's wrong. What do you mean it's wrong? Oh no. God. Okay. 20K plus chatters going off. You know what I would love to do? I would. Okay. If I had 20,000 people show up, all right, this is what I would do. All right. Let's be real. I don't ever think I'm going to hit this again, ever. And I'm just a human being. And if you don't think I'm not going to fucking capitalize on the chance to monetize this, you guys are out of your goddamn mind. I would like to be able to eat for the rest of the year. And just put a fucking bit skull up of like 1 million bits. And just be like, you think you can do it? If you guys think you can do it, I won't stop streaming until it's done. And fucking try to pay for like my next like 4 years of food. Because like honestly, come on. Right? It's I'm being supported by the community. I'm being supported by Caseoh's community. Now the thing is like I say that I kind of be half and half on it, you know? I'd love to get supported monetarily because hey, I like to eat fucking food. You know? I'm doing a 2.0 thing. I'm trying to live in a tiny house that's powered by solar, right? I kind of money good. At 20,000 people watching, I might get money good. But at the same time, that would feel awful because I'm like, thanks for all of the fucking viewers, right? Give me your money. That seems like kind of a dick move. You know? That seems like kind of a dick move. And I don't know if I'd do it. I might do it like if they come back the next day. He likes to eat food. He likes to survive. But the problem is once you get to that size, right? Once I get to that size, if that happened, I'm going to look like I'm just kind of, you know, using them. And I'd feel bad. Like I wouldn't want to do that. But at the same time, that's a lot of fucking people. If everyone gave $1, I'd be set for a while. You know what I mean? So like my brain is like, dude, milk it for everything it's worth. It's never going to happen again. And the other part of my brain is like, dude, don't do that. You're going to come up like such a jackass and you're going to ruin all of your public relations immediately before you're ever off the ground. Like my business brain is like capitalize and then also don't capitalize, use it for long-term PR, and then I'm just over here like, guys, I just need to eat. Maybe that's what I do. I'd be like, I like $200 a month in food, 12 months. Hey, do you guys want to pay for food for the rest of the year? And then no more. And just set it to just like paying for groceries for the rest of the year, right? So it's like $2,000 or something like that, which would be cool, right? It's not absurd like 10 grand. It's just be like, hey, cool, I can afford, you know, for the rest of the year, I can afford all of my food payments, and anything after that is extra. Go into paying artists, go into the 2.0 stuff, giving back to the community, blah 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 blah. But I feel like it would be a missed opportunity to you know, maybe I might be a little more tactful, right? Somebody gives bits, be like, hey, thanks. This goes to paying for my food because I do this full time. You know what I mean? And instead of like just putting it out there and blatantly saying it, to like kind of put it in a little bit soft-handed, like, yep, I stream, I do this for work, this pays for my food, please help pay for my food, please help pay for my food, please help pay for my food, and then whatever happens, right? That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Real talk, I would probably end up doing that. Now, what about this fucking cheesecake?
Your mom makes a butterscotch cake. You know, not a cake person. I don't like cakes. Brownies, cookies, that's fine. Never, ever, ever been a cake person. Not for me.
Huh? How? Huh? Any cake? Or just like the stereotypical cake? Because like there's ice cream cake. And like pineapple upside down cake. Like it doesn't have frosting on it. Like, I have questions. I have questions that need answers.
I don't know why. You put cake in front of me and I'm likely to just go, no. No.
Is it the frosting?
Cheesecake though? Ooh, you're not gonna like this. Okay. I love cheese. I'm a huge cheese lover. I love, specifically, you know, the cheeses that they use in cheesecakes. I hate cheesecake. I don't like when cheese is sweet. I don't like it.
Yeah, I could see that. Understandable. I also don't like cake, and therefore I have not eaten. Says, wait, really? Well, what about cake don't you like, though? Is it the frosting? Is it the texture? Is it the sweetness? And I get not liking cheesecake. I think cheesecake is a bit weird. I get not liking sweet cheese. But I fucking love cheesecake. Well, I don't really eat plain cheesecake. I can, but I feel like that's just eating a vanilla cake. You know? Like, that's just like, oh, I'm gonna go eat cake. What type of cake you gonna eat? Vanilla. I'm gonna go eat ice cream. What type of ice cream you eating? Vanilla. Like, it's fine, but you can make it better.
Disgusting. Disgusting. I do not like cheese in desserts. I don't like it. Get it away from me.
Isn't cheesecake like the only dessert that has like cheese? I ate one, too sweet to my liking. Didn't care. Also, I don't like cheese in general. Yeah, that cheese comment is weird though. Vanilla ice cream is great. What do you mean? It's just like drinking a glass of milk. Like, yeah, I could eat vanilla ice cream, but the pain isn't worth it. I'm gonna be shitting my fucking brains out for a solid like 30 to 40 minutes, and my reward was eating literally one of the plainest ice creams I can possibly eat. I think the only way I could eat cheese is in a hamburger. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I can't think of any other like cheese-based dessert items though. I can only think of cheesecake.
It's wrong. Okay, it's wrong. And that's the reason why I don't love
Just don't be lactose intolerant. I don't know, Delta. Well, calories.
cannolis.
It's not worth the calories.
I don't like cheese plus sugar. I just don't like it. Mm-mm.
Kind of. Okay. Big cheesecake got her. That's
Hey.
so fucking funny.
I don't know why that happened. OBS just closed. Nothing else happened. I didn't lose internet. My computer didn't have any other issues. Nothing happened. OBS just closed.
Does anyone know if they fucking fixed that whole reconnect protection with their like VOD audio thing? Because like I haven't used reconnect protection. I probably should, but I haven't used that because I had an issue one time where, see, I play my music on my stream audio, but not in the VOD, right? So I have different tracks, right? So what ends up happening from what I remember is that you literally just don't get any audio when you reconnect. Literally everyone looks at me weird when I say I have not eaten a pizza in my life because it has cheese on it. I can't help but wonder if this is one of those cases where you had cheese when you were younger. Have you retried cheese on things? Have you even tried pizza and just didn't like it? Like, I get it. You know, if you're like, yeah, I tried pizza like a year ago, didn't like it, then I'm like, yeah, totally fine. But I've also been myself have been a victim of something like, I don't eat that because I don't like it. And it's like, well, when was the last time you tried it? I was like, when I was 8. And I'm like, well, yeah, no shit. It's been like 15 plus years. I have not. Interesting. I would say you owe it to yourself to try it and dislike it, because A, you'll validate that you're right, or B, you'll be like, oh, I was wrong, and now I have a huge access to a bunch of new food, right? But I think it's important to like kind of check up on yourself. I've been trying to do it every 5 years or so. If I don't like something and I haven't had it in the last 5 years, I grit it, bear it. I just like, fucking fine, I'll eat it, right? And I'll try it. Most of the time it comes back with me still not liking it, but every now and then, like tomatoes, I was like, oh, I like the flavor, but I hate the texture. Next time my family gets pizza, I'll try. Yeah, you don't have to do a big bite. Like, a small bite still gets you as much flavor as a big bite does. So like, it doesn't really matter. Life has been lifing. Hi, partner dog. There's a cheese out there for everyone. That's kind of true too. Much like mushrooms or vegetables in general. There's just so many different fucking flavors of cheese. And different consistencies. Stringy cheese or hard cheese, bitter cheese or sweet cheese. It's like everything out there. Which is kind of weird now that I think about it.
Weird as hell. Oh, well.
But yeah, next time, try a small bite. Don't fucking shove a whole pizza in your mouth. Just take a nibble. See if you like it. And if you don't, let me know. Because I'm curious. I'm curious to know if it's something that, like, just stuck with you since you were younger. And, you know, it's like, oh, shit. Or if it's just like, nah, yeah, I still just hate cheese. Because now I'm curious.
So, we should be chilling. I don't know. I think
the fucking fish cow, dude.
It might have been the model plus other things. Just fucking killed it for a second. Little weird.
Okay. This is bothering me. Is anyone else bothered by the fact that this model doesn't have its eyes open? Because that bothers the shit out of me. Like, I know it's probably the design. Totally fine. But like, I'm expecting your eyes to exist and you don't have them. Like this looks like an expression, like flat eyes, right? Flat eyes in the mouth and stuff. It looks like an expression, not what the model would look naturally, right? This looks like a toggle that got stuck on, and that's why it's bothering me.
Anyway, I'm so sorry for saying that I don't like cheesecake, but I'm not sorry, okay? OBS, I don't give a fuck.
Watch it die again.
Shit. I don't like cheesecake, okay?
I have pulled together my 2 brain cells and I picked up PC. Nice, let's go. What are you getting?
Sue me, just sue me, all right? You can't.
What? Please DC again. Like please fucking DC again.
It's not gonna make me like cheesecake. Sweet
please DC again,
man. I don't know.
Is this zoomed? This looks like it's zoomed in, yeah? Like this is in the top left of stream. Because like I'm trying to look at these ropes and proportions and stuff, like up here. Is this a zoomed in cut? I think so. Okay, yeah. Because I wouldn't be surprised if it was this big, but it definitely seems too big. Yeah, okay, so it seems a little fuzzy. Okay, so yeah, this.
They heard me. They tried to take me out, but you know what? They can't bring me down. Anyway, block game, the only thing that's keeping me going on this bitch of an earth.
Wait, what is the only thing keeping her going?
Sweet cheese ain't it, man. I don't know. They heard me. They tried to take me out, but you know what? They can't bring me down. Anyway, block game, the only thing that's keeping me going on this bitch of an earth. We should get into the VC. We should get it rolling. One of the worst candies ever that I still really like, unironically, is Tootsie Rolls. Holy fuck.
I hate Tootsie Rolls. I'm sorry if I just fucking blindsided you with that. I genuinely think Tootsie Rolls are some of the worst candy. Tootsie Rolls, like, feel like candy they made in the fucking 60s that they just never stopped producing. I hate Tootsie Rolls. I also hate Hershey's. Like, the Hershey chocolate bars, fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. It tastes like it's just it's awful chocolate. It's awful. It's like a shitty brand of yellow mustard. Hershey chocolate bars are disgusting. Now, the cookies and cream version of the Hershey chocolate bars are fine, but the default milk chocolate of Hershey's is gross. Is absolutely gross. Can't stand it. I hate it so much, I would prefer a Tootsie Roll. You're just booing me because I'm right. I hate Tootsie Rolls. I don't like them. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna eat one of these. I have a Snickers, I have a Milky Way, and I have a Three Musketeers. I'm gonna eat a Three Musketeers. I'm gonna eat Snickers. Also, for some reason, I got the limited edition 100-year Milky Way wrappers. And my brain is like, should I just keep this for like a couple of years and then resell it? Hang on. Okay, it's like it's the limited edition fucking 100-year anniversary Milky Way. And I was like, I feel like I shouldn't eat these. I feel like I should just keep those as is and just put them away somewhere. You speak this heresy in front of my bag of Starbursts? Yeah, but Starbursts are dope. I love, because Starbursts actually have different like flavors and shit, right? Unlike Skittles, which, by the way, if you would think Skittles have different flavors, I mean, they might, but I'm not tasting it. All right, sorry, we're doing shit, aren't we? I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Skittles. I prefer, like, you know, the sour ones. But I like Skittles. Oh boy. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Yep.
Dog food. I want to eat dog food. Don't look at my hands. I want to eat dog food. I want to eat dog.
That's my food, Froggy. That's my food. That is not your food.
I just slapped them until
A lot, but I'll go over the important things. RX 6800 and i5. Yeah, that sounds good.
they got hard. And
What?
then I noticed that they did change. I just
Oh god, is this a nipple thing?
slapped them until they got hard. And And then I noticed that they did change color. So then I was like, holy shit, the myth is busted, but your nipples change color according to whether they are hard or soft. And
Yes, Froggy, it's called blood.
then we were like, wait, mine don't do that. And I was like, wait, but mine do. So do my nipples change color because they're like mood nipples?
I will never be this funny. I will never be this funny. I will never fucking be this funny, dude. Resource guarding, are we Delta? Oh, shut up! And also, yes. Well, it might be because she's fair-skinned. Like, if you're black, you're probably not going to be able to see the color changing that much, right? If you're white and a bunch of blood gets into it, you're more likely to see a color change. Would you like a peanut M&M? I mean, yes, but they've been out of stock, so I don't have any.
Oh, hi, Joel.
Oh, hi. That's fucking wild, dude. Holy shit, the timing on that fucking unpause.
Like mood nipples? Oh, hi, Joel.
That's crazy.
Did you know that?
Would you say that because centaurs have rib cages, they're more ribbed for her pleasure than humans are?
No, it's probably the horse dick. Don't put Froggy and me in the same room. Do not put Froggy and me in the same room. We will get ourselves canceled very quickly.
Not beating the horse girl allegations today. Okay, anyway.
Yep.
What's up?
Everyone shush, everyone shush. What
What's
was
up?
that noise? What is that?
Oh, that's the ceiling! Yeah, those are the
Disastrous
ceilings.
consequences, 100%.
The ceiling will, like, just drop.
The timing on that is wild. Holy shit, dude, that's so good. The chocolate would kill him. I'll be fine. I can't sleep. Can you do some ASMR canceling of yourself to help soothe me sleep? I have literally kept this and I have not opened it. This came in the snack pack that I did on my anniversary. I kept this because it tickles my brain. I don't know why, but I could listen to this all day, dude. It's just so good. I don't know why. Something about that just... Yeah.
Wow, hey, you were right.
What is this? For Nintendo? What is this?
What a headset with a Sonic sticker on the fucking side. Wait.
That's not a sticker, is it? Sand in the brain. Yeah, it makes me it makes funny electric haha zappies in my brain when I do it.
Wait, is he actually in there?
Yes, he's actually in there. That's not a sticker.
Wait, it's not a sticker!
Yeah, that's kind of dope.
There's a 3D figurine in there!
That is actually kind of dope.
What is this? Hold
It's like 20
on,
bucks.
log into Amazon.
Don't do it on stream, Jesus Christ. That's what I'm using if they make me an air traffic controller. That'd be amazing. I feel like Froggy has doxed herself less times than I've doxed to myself, just to be completely honest with you. Just to be completely honest. I am so fucking impulsive, dude. I don't even think. I just do shit. That thing is gonna let you hear your enemies another 400 meters away so you can swoon them faster than anyone else. You've doxed yourself multiple times. I just keep going as if nothing has happened. So, like, no one's caught it yet. But holy shit, dude. I need to be, like, significantly more careful than I have been. But at the same time, I don't really give a shit. You know? Like, I'm just gonna buy a gun. What are you gonna do? Come to my house? I have a gun. like...
Hold on, I need to log in.
Yeah, we're already in the walls. Yeah, see?
Think fast, Chuckle Nut.
I made tuna casserole last night, and the best part of it was when I shot the tuna can water.
Ugh. So I heard she gets sponsors.
Oh my god, every time I open a can of tuna...
I was really hoping we were gonna cut and move to a different thing.
There's so much water in there. That is the best part. It's so good.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. It's not water. Some of it is. Some of it is. There's two different types that you can get. You can get it in oil, which is vegetable oil, or you can get it in water. At least in the United States.
Okay, you're saying ew? I can tell you've never tried it. Do it. Take a shot of the tuna water. Take a fucking hard shot of the canned tuna water. It's so good.
Froggy, it's literally just tuna fish and water. We don't need to. We know what it tastes like.
No.
Yo, wait, Frog? Complete the mission.
That's not. Oh, that's not Froggy. I thought. Wait, you want some weed, Papa Mud?
No.
I'm gonna go take a shot of tuna water. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Nope. Don't do that.
I'm looking for a frog.
She's gonna do something dumb, isn't she? Damn, that's crazy.
Suck my big fat prop cock.
Damn, that's a hell of a fucking word choice.
Suck these fucking big ass.
I love chameleons? Wait, did we have... I love watermelons. No, apathetic watermelons. Okay, sorry. Just that name was very close to someone else in chat, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Prop nuts.
Jesus Christ, Froggy, calm the fuck down, my god. I mean, good for you. Good for you. That's the thing to follow, too. But look, man, I don't control people. That is a fool's errand. Did some of the shit people have followed me to, I just like, really? Is this what you want? Really? This? Out of all of the things I could possibly give you, out of all of the things I could bestow upon you in life, this is what you fucking follow to. It's just like, damn, that's crazy.
Other way, to the right here. Right.
Ruben, don't. Ruben.
Fuck yeah, Ruben. Good job. No. Shut up, Mobius.
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
You know, let's go, Ruben.
That's crazy. Anyways.
I feel like I belong there.
Okay. Why? This is a short that got me to follow. Oh yeah, one of my original first shorts. Yeah. What even is a prop cock? Is that like a shitty magician? Look, honey. Now look away. Pff, is this your card? Look, honey, now look away. Pff, is this your cock? I'm like, no, that's Steven's. How do you know what Steven's cock looks like? Whenever I wish to follow a streamer after I've watched them for a bit, I do find it amusing to follow at a funny moment. You know, that's actually kind of fair. That's a good point. That's a good point. I never thought about it from the other side.
For me, I just feel like I am. No, I'm not an idiot, Sam.
That was a very good timing. That was very good timing. That was very good timing.
It's going to be like I'm a housewife. Wait, that's good training for when I'm inevitably married one day.
Oh, wait, you're serious. Oh, let me laugh even harder.
Wait, this is great training for when I inevitably meet my Disney prince or princess and I become veritably married. What?
Sure, buddy.
Sure, buddy.
Sure, buddy.
You think I'm wettable?
Froggy, if you married someone and had a child, your husband would have 2 kids.
What the fuck? Do you think that will happen? Dude, honestly,
I could never have that amount of energy. Hi, Hera.
I forget that marriage and like dating is even a thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I got pregnant at 18 in high school.
What?
Wait, really?
Why do you
The paused silence is deafening. Yes.
always walk by when I'm saying some shit?
Look, she's got a little baby.
Girl.
Dude, does your baby have telepathic powers? Dude, does your baby have telekinesis? Why is your
What
baby
is this game?
He didn't come out of my vagina. He came out of my my cerebral cortex. It was kind of
like Athena.
Where's me? My life is Zuckerberg.
Did you
Okay.
see that?
What the fuck just happened?
That was
Yeah, that's fair. Duck Goose is like a monk.
harder than like the
Immediately orphaned.
What is the help? What's the song? The one, you know, the one.
All right, hang on. Let's try this again. What? Yeah, okay. Also, not an orphan because the child died too, so just, you know, infanticide.
Did you see that?
What the fuck just happened?
That was harder than like the what is the help? What's the song? The one, you know, the one that was way harder than even the one where it's about the guy as one of us, not one of us. Help.
You know, you can shut the fuck up and take a second to think. Like, you can stop talking and think for a second. This is such stream of consciousness.
Oh, like Kendrick.
I get it. It's a bit. I get it. I know it's a bit, but still.
That was even.
I forgot that dating is a thing. My life is Roblox. Nah, just getting to it next week. Honestly, at this point in time, I haven't. Words were definitely said. The words of all time. Dating exists, I think. Nah, if you stop talking, it stops being your turn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Wow, that is a rabbit hole we could go down.
Harder than Kendrick and Drake. My fucking brain just started shutting down in 4K.
Your brain needs to be on in the first place, Froggy, for it to shut down. Just saying.
When I cook dinner on stream during the subathon on my floor, I'm also going to cook a portion for them.
Okay.
And then they were like, hey, this is good practice. This is like your home wife. Your wife home, your trad wife arc.
I can't even make fun of her because it sounds like something that would happen to me too. She started like my shower head trips. Jesus Christ.
It's your trad wife arc. And I was like, oh my god, it is my trad wife arc. It's my trad wife training for when I inevitably get married. And then everyone started laughing at me. Do you think I'm not wettable? Ari?
That was the correct reaction. That was the correct reaction. Just fucking DC and messenger. Correct reaction. Literally just.
Yes or no?
Dude,
literally just
I'm
piece.
1 HP in a dream though right now. So.
Uh-oh. Oh! Ow! 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 Oh!
Huge.
Yeah, mood. 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 Yeah.
If I was gonna die from any kind of shot, I'd rather die from back shots. Am I right, ladies? Let's go up here. Up here, up high. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of women who would disagree with you and say Jello shots. Just saying. Holy shit, dude, that's wild. Oh my god. All right, anyway. I'm not a lady, but still. I guess gay? Works too? I don't know what Jello shots are. Oh god, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure it's just vodka and Jello mixed and turned until it's turned into Jello. Clean filtered water shots. Yeah, something like that, Hera. Oh wait, she played with Fifi and Cottontail?
Oh, that feels good.
And
That was a
Chibi?
little too forceful.
You're what now?
You didn't say please. I'm Canadian.
Alright,
You're Canadian? You have to be nice. You have to be.
sexy.
You have to be nice to me. Yeah. Mm. Ribbit.
All right, that's a way to transition there. Froggy, do you want to go on? Imagine boofing Red Bull and flying into the sky while listening to.
Boofing Red Bull, growing wings and flying into the sky while listening to Freebird. That could be us.
What the fuck is boofing? What? What the fuck is boofing? Oh god. Oh fucking no. Do I want to know? Do I want to know what this is? Or is this some weird like? Is this some weird thing about like shoving Red Bull into your asshole? Is that what this is? Is this like pouring shit up your anus? Please don't tell me this is pouring shit up your anus. Oh my god, no! No! Ah! Why? Why? I hate it here.
Oh, I could.
Why did you know? I didn't know. I just thought it was like, I don't know. You put a liquid inside of you and apparently it's not going in your mouth. So there's only one other hole it could go into. It's not like we're snorting Red Bull yet.
Boo for Red Bull real bad.
What settings to use the microphone so it doesn't drastically peak when she starts streaming? It's just a compressor. Hardware compressor, probably.
I want a boo for Red Bull so bad. Oh, I want it so bad right now. Was I born foot or head first? My mom ignored me. I texted her. My mom ignored me. I called her. I called her on the phone. And I disguised it as, hey, what do you want for Christmas? Also, when I was born, was I head or foot first?
My brain says knowing Froggy, she came out sideways. Which I don't think is physically possible. Ow. I don't think it's physically possible, but like, I don't know, dude, it's Froggy. Sideways. God damn it, Mobius. You can't fucking do this to me. You gotta at least let me say my shit before you put it in chat. I'm pondering what is this? Boofing just sounds like that kind of word. Yeah, that's true.
And she like laughed nervously, and then she was like, "You were head first, so I did not wear my mom as a hat,
No, you just wore her as shoes.
but I did wear my mom as a shoe."
Fucking. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to do this. Chips, I blame you. You have made me watch so much fucking Froggy. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Anyway. I wouldn't wear mine either. Mine was a C-section. That means she was a closet. I think.
I wore my mom as the sickest J. Nobody else has worn my mom as a shoe.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Froggy. You don't know what your mom's into. She might really like feet. You don't know that. And I don't think you want the answer to that.
Just me. I think.
It's like, oh, I hate this, dude. It's just like,
No, you're.
I have saved so many clips. I gotta make it edit of this. Dude, I have so many fucking clips on my system right now. It's actually fucking wild. I have to make an edit of this and just put it on put it on YouTube. This is awful. This is awful. Everyone needs to fucking be in pain with me.
You're definitely good enough. It's just, is that piss?
No, it's not piss, Froggy. It's honey. I hope. God, I hope.
Oh, my tits are gone.
Is that piss on the floor?
Oh my fucking God. That was crazy. That was amazing.
If you
Does that mean when I was born I came out of the closet, Delta? Yes. Yes, it does.
are center, where's
Oh,
your
I'm
ribcage?
pleased to show you right here. And right here. I'm delighted to show you actually my ribcage here and here. I have 2 rib cages.
Technically true. Technically, centaurs do have 2 rib cages.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nice tits. Nice tits. Nice tits. Nice tits. Nice tits. Nice tits. Nice. Nice duck. Nice duck. Nice duck.
Did you just fucking call me? Where did Heavenly go?
He went down.
What the fuck? I'm gonna come.
Huh?
That's where you're wrong.
Yeah. Thank you for the pets.
Froggy?
That's where you're
Froggy,
wrong.
lock in. Froggy, lock in.
That's where you're wrong.
Froggy?
Come on, Froggy.
You were trying to get 2 games and you have to go in like a little bit.
Wait,
Wait, I never noticed that. Wait. I never noticed that about the this model, this Zen model art is it's a toaster. They did Zen's model art as a toaster. Look.
You were trying to get 2 games.
Watch, it pops up. It pops up when she talks. I love that so much. Oh, thank you for the pets. That's so good, dude. That's so good. I love that. That's so good.
Go in like a little bit.
Wait, what? You have to go in a little bit?
You have to go in a little bit. You have to go at 8.
Why do I have to go?
You said you're busy till 8. Why is Heavenly
Shut up and get in the game, bro. I'm trying to watch.
Thank you, Heavenly.
Like,
Oh shit, sorry, I gotta go back to the corner.
Dispenser, like the pet dispenser is
It is awesome.
inside me, and then the pet
Hello?
is my poop. Like, it's like
Hello?
rapid size poops, and it's always like deer size poops, like tiny little pellets. Yeah, like pellets. I don't know why. My whole life, I've always only dispersed pellets. Look at that little
So does that mean like every time she leans over, she shits? Because you know, like the pets just fucking never mind.
Twizzler. Whoa, look at my whoa. Whoa, can we get a close up of that? Whoa, 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 look at the whoa, look at whoa. I'm gonna put the key in the door. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Ah!
Don't scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Hot dogs. Anybody? Hot dogs?
Oh my god. Oh, I could really go.
Wait, this model doesn't have it. Wait, this Zen model doesn't have it. She got a different. She has a different model.
Oh shit.
You can't see it because she's behind me, but.
We need to hurry up and invent the wheel so we can invent Caseoh so they can invent hot dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Wet yourself.
We need the. We need wheels so we can invent Costco. That's kind of a leap there, but I suppose it works. I've seen some clips of Zen, but I don't really understand the concept, so I couldn't stick around. Oh my god. That took way too long for me to get. I fucking hate you. Oh. Anyway, all right, I'm fine.
Horse dick, horse no cock, like horse cock.
See, I told you. I told you it was the fucking horse cock. I told you from earlier. I told you. I told you. I told you. Is there a joke I'm missing? Because like Zen, when you're Zen, you're at peace with something. You couldn't understand the Wait, did you mean literally, or did I take this? Did my autism not work this time? Because normally I take shit literally. Did you not mean it figuratively? Did you mean it literally? Oh, fuck off. God. Yeah. I thought you were making a play on words. I thought you were being like, haha, cause Zen, cause peaceful. I couldn't understand the concept, so I couldn't stick around. Haha, haha, cause Zen's the name and also the concept. Haha, funny joke, right? Is it not a funny joke? God damn it. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something here? Fuck you guys.
Outro music. Da 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 ba 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 ba.
Oh. I meant it in the most literal sense. I've seen concepts in the VTuber. I couldn't understand the concept they were going for. Okay. So. God damn you, autism, you failed me.
It's almost time for dogs hourly payment using your eyeballs.
I'm gonna make a stupid fucking video to this. I'm gonna make a stupid fucking video to this. I got so many clips out of this fucking react. I'm gonna go make a dumb video. I'm gonna go tag Froggy in it. I'm gonna make her have to watch the things that I had to react to. God damn it. Anyway, deleting that now. Finding a different video. Cheese sculptor. Ooh, or Tin the Tap Man. You know what? Let's do this one. Friend. Oh wait. Oh hey. Oh hey. Oh. Oh hi. Oh. Oh hi. Gozaimasu. 9 minutes, huh? All right. Let's see how long we can drag this one out.
playing Oblivion is insane. You know how I know gaming is down astronomically? We are excited about a game that I played when I was 13 years old, coming back with better graphics.
I mean, yeah, that's tough. Watched him forever. Hot take incoming. That's tough because, like, it's not about, like, it's not about that, you know? And what I mean, it's not about that. I mean, hang on, did I undervolt my GPU again? Shit's way too warm. My PC case is way too warm. I got my leg pushed up against it. Hang on 1 second. Here, hang on. Do that. All right. So, like, it's not about us. Hi, Fox. It's not about us, right? It's about the people who weren't alive back then, you know? It's about the people who weren't alive back then. It's about the people who heard their older buddies being like, "Oh yeah, I played Oblivion. It was all right. It was kind of fun. I enjoyed it," or like whatever. Right? It's not for us. Because the Oblivion remake is like, God, how many years ago did Oblivion come out? Was it 2007? Because like Skyrim came out in 2011. (2006) All right. Came out in 2006. Came out March 20th of 2006. So it's 19 years old. Okay. And you weren't playing Oblivion and remembering it at 4. Okay. So if you were 4 years old in 2006, you're 23, 24 right now. So like, yeah, they've released the game as a kind of nostalgic thing, but honestly, I think just so people would fucking play it again.
That is a sign that gaming is f***ed. We are excited about a game that I played 15 years ago with better graphics.
I mean, he's kind of right though. Oh, here are my eyes. I gotta go eat. Okay, thank you. I kind of agree. Like, I'll probably play it, but honestly, the biggest thing is like, dude, like, yeah, it looks better, but it runs like garbage. It runs like I can make this joke. I can make this joke. It runs like autistic garbage. It's so fucking unoptimizedly bad, dude. Same thing with like every other Unreal Engine 5 game that's been released in the last couple of years. It runs like hot fucking garbage, and it's so annoying. Because in order to get it to not run like garbage, there are fucking mods for the original Skyrim that make the original Skyrim look just as good, if not better, than the Oblivion remaster in Unreal Engine 5. There's kind of a problem here.
That's how you know gaming is cooked right now, bro. We are cooked. Hey, hopefully Marathon's got a voice. You know what I'm saying?
No, Marathon's gonna be fucked too, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Marathon, like, no one's gonna trust Marathon from Bungie. No one's gonna trust them. Because no one has trusted Bungie since, like, what was it, the fucking Witch Queen? Like, 5, 6 years ago?
We need Grand Theft Auto, bro. I'm looking.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes. Absolutely.
Looking to Grand Theft Auto like the saving grace for gaming right now. Because to be honest with you, bro, GTA could kind of like, they could kind of push the limit if they do.
Honestly, GTA, like, GTA is gonna drop and people are gonna get like 200 fucking FPS. I genuinely
As suck,
believe
I know. Your
that
eyeballs
like
pay for dogs' food though.
that like GTA is gonna drop and the graphics are gonna be pristine and we're gonna get like 150 to 180 FPS because it's not on Unreal. And they hi BB. It's not on Unreal and they actually optimized it. And people are gonna play Grand Theft Auto on max settings, getting 100 FPS at like 1080p or 1440p. And then they're gonna go play some other shit Unreal Engine game and get 40 FPS on the lowest settings. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'm salty, dude. I'm so fucking salty. I have a chip on my shoulder with Unreal Engine games, man. It's bad. It's fucking terrible. It's awful. It's not. I don't give a shit if your game engine is quote unquote next gen. Make it better. Optimize it. Force your developers to use it in a manner where they can't fuck it up. Like you don't give somebody the instructions to build a car and then not the tools to do it. And they go out and buy fucking Harbor Freight tools and do a botched job of everything in the car, and the car doesn't go past 30 miles an hour. And it's like, well, it came from this company with these instructions and it should have a top speed of 150 if you do it right. And it's like, well, yeah, but companies aren't fucking doing it right. First quarter of Marathon cinematic trailer was very good. And then the moment they showed us the toy-like models, I was majorly disappointed. The gameplay was even worse. Like, who ordered Apex from Temu, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. We're in a bad spot right now for gaming. We're in a bad spot. And I blame fucking free-to-play treadmill slop. Because no one wants to play anything else. Everyone's got their game now, and they're just like, I don't want to play anything else. And single-player games, I will say, single-player games, like Oblivion, right? Like Baldur's Gate, like Expedition 33, like fucking a shit ton of other things are really genuinely skyrocketing right now. Because no one wants to play more multiplayer games because every single multiplayer game that gets released requires hundreds of hours of investment, all your buddies to be around, grinding fucking daily challenges, getting a bullshit fucking currency system, and no one wants to deal with that shit outside of one game. You know what they do want to do? Sit down and have fun. You know what you sit down and have fun with? Single player games. Why? Because they're not fucking monetized. They're not monetized, motherfuckers. I sit down and I play the video game and I enjoy it and I give them money for my enjoyment.
The way that I think they can do it. Like,
anyway,
think about how you have your character in this world, right? And I just feel it's almost like not Ready Player One sort of thing. But do you guys know what do you kind of see where I'm going with it? It's like you could have this character and he or she or whatever could go anywhere in the Grand Theft Auto universe. Does anyone do you guys see what my vision there? Basically Roblox. I guess, yeah. RP. I'm gonna have to get back into RP, bro. I may have to. Dale Morris coming out of retirement, boys.
That's kind of based. It's kind of based. I love that the whole RP thing with Grand Theft Auto or whatever kind of took off and like wasn't bastardized, because I feel like a lot of the RP stuff just in general is kind of bastardized and like cringe, blah, blah. And then like people started watching it and like Grand Theft Auto and they're like, oh, this is actually kind of fun. I was like, yeah, it is kind of fun. You need to have a sandbox in which you can do shit like that, right? Like 5M or whatever. No good foods, big sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Like you need a good environment, but yeah, like RP is fun. You get to play as whoever you want. You get to do dumb shit, like whatever. It's cool. It's cool.
Here comes Dale Morris in 2025. What time is the marathon game? Do you see what I got to deal with you?
Wait. Is Marathon live now? Guys? Is the game out? Or is it a demo? Or is it like only for content creators? Is Marathon out right now? Surely not. Right? Me just staring at chat, waiting for it to catch up. This was for the beta, I think. Okay. Okay. Because I was like, there's no way they launched it with this little fanfare. All right.
Chat, do you guys see what I have to deal with? This guy, he's what?
You know what's super funny? You know what's super funny? Flats. Thanks, Burton. I appreciate it. Flats had season 16 or some shit for Overwatch live and then like the countdown for the timer. And the motherfucker did the DVD bounce thing. I don't know how he did it. I kind of want to look into it. I don't think I'll ever need to use it because I trust you guys not to be complete fucking morons. But Flats had it and it was going around his screen and like bouncing around because people don't look in the top left or the top right or whatever. Like he's here and there's nothing in this peripheral vision, so therefore this doesn't exist.
Chat, does anyone have any indicator as to when marathon could be happening? I'm telling you, bro, streaming made me stupider. I'm not even kidding. Bro wants to play an MMO. I do, bro. I can't lie to you. Listen, man, I'll never forget how classic World of Warcraft just completely engulfed me, man. Like that game for the time that it came out, everything about that game was perfect. Everything.
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is super interesting. Right, because in Stream Elements, you can have mods that change overlays and shit, right? So, like, your mods can literally go into Stream Elements and change your stream live. So one of his mods, I think, went into Stream Elements and just went and did this. Which is super fucking funny, by the way. Because I was like, he didn't do anything. That's cool. That's cool. Don't call me not a moron. All right, Mimi, you're an idiot. How about that? You can be the only idiot in chat. By the way, since our conversation yesterday, because I re-listened this morning, gods, I'm so sorry for the microphone peaks. I didn't know the quality was that bad. So it's fine. Don't worry about it. I am fact checking myself for things I mentioned, since I want to make sure straight on the fact in Dear Lord, there's almost no information regarding the medical naming conventions. Yeah. Well, it was grain of salt, more ideology than it was guaranteed, you know? I wouldn't put that much trust in us. I agree with Knack. Better. All right, Mimi. I'll just call you the local idiot then.
From the immersion.
I trust you guys. Not a lot, but I trust you.
To how like, yeah, thanks, Whips.
Yeah, see? He's thanking his mod for putting it just giant fucking text on screen.
Immersion for like how would I even explain it, bro? Can you get this off my screen? Thank you. Well, let me just say this. I'll never, dude, Whips.
Holy shit. That is so fucking funny, dude. Holy dude, that is so funny. I love editors, or I love moderators, or just like people with sense of humor, where it's like, get this shit off my screen. It just fucking makes it bigger. That is so funny to me. Hi, Zero. Yeah, I used to eat a lot of dirt back in the day. Yeah, fair enough.
Thank you, man. Whips, can you please put it back up in the corner? Thank you, man. Listen, here's what I'm saying, bro. When I was 13 years old playing World of Warcraft, bro.
Also, before he gets on this topic, I love listening to Tim talk, man, because he just gets me off on. He gets me to talk about a lot of shit in like the React content. Does anyone play MMOs right now, or like does anyone like look like okay? Does anyone currently play an MMO, or has anyone ever played an MMO? I can see which part of the video just caught up to chat. Moving on. Anyway, researching the elements separately, stages, naming measures, blah, 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 blah. What? Love an MMO. So, here's the thing. I played Final Fantasy 14 for over 2,500 hours. I think I'm getting closer to 3,000 hours. And I gotta say, like, thank you for the bets. I gotta say, you can really lose yourself in an MMO and it could be a lot of fun. And I definitely miss myself. I miss losing myself in MMOs. I don't miss weeks going by without me knowing what the fuck was going on because I wasn't getting paid for it. But I do miss losing myself in MMOs. But I find that my problem nowadays is that MMOs are kind of just boring. Like, Final Fantasy 14 can be great for the stories, but I just don't have, like... I enjoy my voice acting so much, I don't want to read shit, you know? And the combat has been dumbed down so significantly. There's no punishment for doing bad. Like, you don't die. Something happened with Final Fantasy where I was just like, this is just boring now. The last time I tried to play an MMO, I got overwhelmed by all this shit. I can't. Yeah, well, 14 was pretty good because they're relatively like straightforward and you don't really have that many options from the get-go, but I think it's the combat. I kind of honestly think it's the combat. Like, I loved Terra. As a matter of fact, I love that game so much. I started modding. I got the server files, the client files. I was going to run my own private server because I really did enjoy that game. But, like, we just don't have good action MMOs that aren't crippled by fucking loot box RNG bullshit. Every good action combat MMO always comes out of like South Korea, and it fucking tanks in the West. It tanks. I tried and then went, oh, it's Tuesday now, and didn't touch it again. That's funny. Reset day. I wish I was born earlier so I could enjoy MMOs. Yeah. Honestly, I miss Terra. Terra was the first ever MMO that I played that I really got into. And it was just because of the combat. The combat was really good.
There's a couple things I'll never forget. One, I will never forget seeing the trailer for the very first time. Absolute cinema. Still to this day, in my opinion, one of the best gaming trailers that ever dropped.
Dude. I'm not going to talk about this for too long, but how the ever-living fuck did Blizzard mess up the Warcraft movie as bad as they did? Why didn't they just go animation? Oh. Terra could have been great for what it was. Blade and Soul had banger combat as well. Yep, remember BNS. It did get a relaunch-ish, literally like less than 5 months ago, I believe. Underwhelming as can be expected, yeah.
But like what World of Warcraft did so well.
That was also Black Desert.
It was everything that the game had together, bro. The music.
There's a Warcraft movie? Yeah. Yeah, there's a Warcraft movie and I believe it's live action and it did not do well. I'm pretty sure it's live action. Am I wrong? No, yeah. Yeah, they did a live action Warcraft movie and people were just like, you guys like better or worse than the Monster Hunter movie? Oh, I think better. I haven't really watched either, so I'm not entirely sure. But I just remember people being like, dude, you just needed to do what you fucking done. What you have already done in your cinematics from your company in the past. Just do that for an hour and a half and put it in movie theaters and everyone would love it. And they were like, no, we don't want to do that.
Music. I'll never forget walking into Ironforge for the very first time as my little dwarf. I'll never forget it. And the detail of like walking into a different area, there's a different audio that you can like, dude, it like unlocks a core memory. You can play the Elwyn Forest music for me and I have vivid memories of being in Elwyn Forest. What's bro yapping about? I'm yapping about how gaming used to be sick when I was growing up and now it's kind of ass, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. Because it is, because it sucks, because capitalism is a bitch. Because everything is a fucking storefront now. No one gives a shit about game. You want to know why gaming was good? Because if it wasn't fucking fun, you wouldn't make money. That's why gaming was good. Because at some point before 2010, 2009, right? you literally wouldn't make money unless your game was good. Now, they literally shit on you and then you go, yeah, I'll pay you for it. Here's some microtransactions. Give me the drawing of the PNG funny character with slightly different stats other than the other PNG funny character with slightly different stats. We have no one to blame but ourselves.
Yapping about. And I don't think it's really just it's the way that gaming went. It's a business now. And everything's based on business.
That's why single player games are still fun.
No.
Because if it ain't fun, it's not selling, you're not making money.
So, which is whatever, man. That's the direction. It's like $1 billion industry. You know, it's $1 billion industry.
Pretty sure we're in the trillions now. Like if we're talking about gaming as a whole, as an entirety across mobile, the handheld with like Switch, consoles, PC, pretty sure we're in the trillions at this point. Because just one studio alone, Activision Blizzard King, with like Candy Crush, Clash of Clans, World of Warcraft, fucking with all of that shit combined, yearly, like year over year, we're probably in the trillions.
And
it's fucking insane.
That's just the way it went. Tim was like, back in my day, listen, man.
And it's true. I feel awful. If you're 13 years old right now, right? If you're 13 to 16 years old right now, I feel fucking terrible for you. I feel terrible for you. Go get an emulator. Go get a fucking Game Boy Advance emulator and go play Game Boy Advance games. Go get a DS emulator and go play DS games, dude. Go play old PC games. Because you're gonna find out real fucking fast just how bad it is nowadays. It's bad. And the reason why it's staying like this is because these companies are just essentially brainwashing kids into accepting that this is what gaming is. It's terrible. I remember watching the movie once and I can't recall much of it, but it looked good for someone like me who knows nothing of the lore itself. They honestly did as well as they could have back then with makeup and CGI, but they really should have gone the cinematic route. Like something with the impact on us for the Horde. The thing is like their cinematic 3D rendering quality back in like original Warcraft was insane. I'll see if I can find it. Hang on. Let's see if it... No, not the World of Warcraft. Just the Warcraft. I think it's Warcraft 1. Let's do this. This is 2001. I don't think this is correct, but...
Beyond world of day.
No, they had something. They had something. I can't remember what it... Yeah, it was the original Warcraft trailer. Is it not online? All right, hang on. I'll see if I can find it because it was through Linus Tech Tips. I know the cinematic, I believe. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can... Because I want to know... Oh, was it Warcraft 2? Warcraft 3, sorry.
Now, I wasn't sure which Warcraft to go with for this. Foundationally, for me as a gamer, Warcraft 2 probably would have been the answer.
That's pretty nice.
This was 2002?
2002, baby.
2002.
Dude, this is crazy.
This right here is why people thought the Warcraft movie was going to be good.
Wow, that's very good for 2002. This probably takes up like half of the storage that the game takes.
It's almost like a movie trailer. From my 2025 eyes, I'm quite impressed with how it looks right now.
It honestly looks really good. Like his wing is shaking. You can see the feathers on it.
Wow, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is pretty nice.
I was wondering if I was thinking of Warcraft 3.
Even
Yeah,
before
maybe.
the acquisition.
This is pretty good. Wait.
So this is what I'm talking about. Like, they have the technology. They could have definitely done something in their style, you know? Also, this bullshit right here, I got exposed, is crazy.
If I saw a clip of me talking about the 90s that had like 3 million.
Sorry, I realized that was probably loud because like Tim, my guy, dude, you got to do something about your fucking audio levels. You got to do something about your audio levels. I don't know if you're using a dynamic mic over a compressor mic, but you got to get your shit together, dude.
On Instagram.
Love you.
There's a lot of people that agree with what I was saying, and that's basically how the 90s really were the best time to grow up because you had the best of both worlds. You had the technology and internet start to develop, but you also had a bunch of like buddies running around the neighborhood outside and
dude. Yeah, 100%. Growing up in the 90s, hi, I'm a 90s kid. Growing up in the 90s and early 2000s, like you didn't, like, the internet really wasn't a thing. You know, you still had to go outside, you still played with friends, you still like socialized and shit like that. And you had games, right? And your buddy brought in like their Game Boy Advance in their fucking backpack and showed it to you like it was a bag of fucking Coke on the bus. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, oh, dude, I brought my Game Boy in today. And we're in, you're like, yeah. Oh shit, we should meet up at lunch. Let's go over to like the jungle gym or whatever. Let's like go over here where the teachers can't see us and let's fucking play games. That shit, dude. That shit. And you don't really fucking have that anymore, dude. It just doesn't feel like you have it anymore. Right, the first WoW cinematic back in the day is what drew me to the game overall. The quality was so unique above everything else. Even Riot were a growing giant at the time. Yeah.
You know, when the street light comes on, you got to go home.
God, did anyone else have the street light rule? Anyone else like the street lights turn on, you're not allowed to be outside anymore?
You had both, and it was perfect. That balance of it. And you'll never get that again, man. Street lights on, you got to go home. It was really that easy. It wasn't any more involved. And the games that were made back then, yes, they were companies looking to make money, but the games weren't designed around monetization, right? They're not, how can we get the most money, how can we get the most money out of this game versus let's make a really good game that people want to play. That makes sense?
Yes.
I don't know, man. We'll never get that again.
Literally exactly saying what I said. The difference in gaming back then was the fact that companies had to make a good game in order to sell the game and make money. And it's just not what it is anymore. Well, yes, Darky will bad.
And I know we won't. Tim, that's just nostalgia. I don't think it is, bro.
No, it's not. You want to know why it's not, chat? You want to know why it's not? Because even to this fucking day, dude, I still go back and I play Game Boy Advance games I have never played. And I'm like, this is fun. And I will play for 4 hours. I will rot in bed and play this Game Boy Advance game for 4 hours. Because it's fun. The game didn't change. It's been out for like 20 years. I played, like, just the other day, I played, not the other day, but like a month or two ago, I played something on the DS. It was a Metroid game. I think it was a Metroid remake of Zero. Hang on. I don't even know if this is charged right now. Let me see. Give me a second. Booting up my 3DS. Dude, my inner child loves this thing so much. I'm so glad I have a 3DS. Dude, I miss like... Did anyone else just miss handhelds? And no, the fucking Nintendo Switch does not count as a handheld. I'm talking about handhelds you could fit in your fucking pocket. You know? Like actual handhelds. Like stuff that you could put away and you're not going to feel like the screen is going to break. Samus Returns. That's what it was. Metroid Samus Returns. Played that on the 3DS. Dude, it was so much fun. I played it constantly. Every day after I got off stream, I played it for like a couple of hours. It was great. It was great. It was amazing. And like we don't have that anymore. Like Nintendo was like, yeah, don't worry, we'll still support the 3DS. Even to this day in adulthood, I still don't go out the moment the streetlights start coming on, and if I'm on my way home subconsciously, I heard that's That's kind of cute. That's funny. I prefer older games. I mean, some newer ones are bloody amazing. But Minecraft was made the year I was born, and I love that shit. Or like the old Pokemon games. It's nice. Oh, British term. I apologize. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, the old dude, Gen 3 Pokemon, Gen 2 Pokemon, kind of Gen 1. Gen 1 was a bit tough. Gen 1 was a bit tough. But like OG games, dude. You get your hand on them today, they're just good fun. And then you go play on like your PC or console or whatever, and it's just like, what is this? You know? Hi, Ovio. Also, hi, Bun. Or Lucas, whatever you want me to call you. Yeah, I'm just salty. Dude, I'm salty about the gaming industry. And it's not rose-tinted glasses, because we can go back and still play these games. You know? You can go back and watch old movies. You can go back and play old games. You still have access to them. The problem is that we don't have new shit today. You know? I never had such things personally. Only ever had a PC experience. Tamagotchi was the only thing that I had and that could help my hand. That was a game. Honestly, Hera, go buy a 3DS. Go buy a 3DS. Jailbreak it. Super fucking easy. It's what I did. Super easy. And just pirate a shit ton of games. And get to live a childhood. You know what I mean? Through that experience. Because it is genuinely awesome. And I have no idea what you said at all. I could help. I gotta help. Doom was something that made me get into gaming. It was so fun. Yeah, Doom is also good. Doom 2016 was great. Single player game. It was awesome. The 3DS was cool to play on. I just bought a 3DS earlier this year, so I could get like a bunch of Pokemon games and a bunch of like old games or whatever onto the real hardware and just have it, right? I'm never giving this thing up. I'm never giving up my 3DS. Never. I've never had a 3DS. I only had the original DS. Never had a DSi or a Lite or anything like that. Only had the original DS. I got this 3DS and I am never letting that thing go. I will download and play all of the 3DS games that I want. I will download and play all of the Game Boy Advance games that I want. All the Game Boy games. Everything. Because the 3DS is chipset compatible. I'm pretty sure all the way back to the original Game Boy. Because like Game Boy Advance could play the original Game Boy games. Right? And then after that Game Boy Advance could play Game Boy Color games and the original Game Boy games. And then we got the DS that had the cartridge at the bottom that you could put Game Boy Advance games or Game Boy Color games or Game Boy games in, and the DS. So the 3DS was also built off of the same hardware, I'm pretty sure. And it has a built-in software to run Game Boy Advance games. And it's not hardware emulation. It's not software emulation. It's hardware. Like the hardware to run it is in the DS, right? So the 3DS can natively play every fucking handheld game all the way back to like the 80s, which is insane, by the way. So I just have that. It's great. Childhood was until 12 to 13 when I first started playing Flash games online. Like going outside of the animal toys. Fake cookie with stuff, leaves, and dirt. That's fair. Yeah, good old Flash games. Go Flash games.
Of being able to have the games and gaming inside with your buddies, and then on top of that, also having a ton of like outside activity and stuff, man. Bro, I would just get on a bike and I would just leave my house, man. My mom had no
fuck yeah,
idea
dude.
Where I went.
It's what I always do. And man, this sucks because I do think this is a part of just growing up. I should do that. I should charge my bike, put my helmet on, go on my e-bike, and fucking just get lost. Right? I should do that. Why don't I do that? Because it's not fun to me anymore, you know? Like, I can just go on Google Maps. I can see it. I'm an adult. I have to deal with other adults. When you're a kid and you go get lost, you get to be a kid. You know what I mean? You get to not have responsibilities, right? You get to not feel like people are looking at you and like doing whatever. You're an adult and you try to do what kids do, it's not gonna happen.
What? There's one.
Never had a friend stay over or go to my house. I have a couple of times. It's fine. It's more like being in a neighborhood with the neighborhood kids, not like having kids come over from a distance. Just being able to walk out and go say hi to a buddy or whatever. Honestly, I wish I could have that again. Like the peace I had back then was something I'm sure I won't have ever again. That is an existential sadness I often reminisce of. Yeah, the fact that you can never have the experience of not having responsibilities ever again. Right? Like, even if you have all of the money in the world, the fact that you have to walk out into reality, know you are an adult, know you are going to be looked at as an adult, and know that you have to behave in society as an adult, or just basically be uncomfortable with people looking at you. Never get to be a kid again.
I was on my bike. I was probably 10 years old, bro. I went on my bike. I got lost in the woods near my house.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And I panicked, by the way, at 10 years old.
I didn't.
Was like, oh my God, where am I? And I
just kept walking.
Because it was starting to become nighttime. And somehow I found my way back home. And my mom didn't know that, but all of a sudden I ended up back home. And she's like, hey, Timmy. It's like my mom had no clue where I was, bro. For hours.
Yeah.
I was just gone. I was just gone. I don't know if that's bad parenting or not, but I made it okay. So.
Nah. See, okay, so that is the thing about like current day and age, is like you should be incentivized to let your kids do shit like that because you have the technology to keep them safe. Give them a fucking GPS bracelet. You know what I mean? And then go, all right, go get lost. Do whatever. Like if you don't come home by the certain time, we'll go look for you. You know, make sure the GPS bracelet works. But the point being is that like we could do exactly what we did when we were younger and safer because of technology that we have. The problem is that having the technology makes us not want to do the other things. That's all. I did get lost in the woods or in random fields, and I once ended up in my grandparents' house by accident. That's hilarious.
Well, at least I have 28 minutes until I have to run my marathon. Hang on a sec. All right, chat. Someone tweeted me this parlay and they said it's hitting, bro. Ready for this? Home run parlay. Ohtani, Soderstrom, Bobby Witt, Cal, and Corbin. It's probably not hitting, but I don't hate it. I kind of like that. I'll say this. I like all those hitters. Corbin? Dude, Corbin is mad good. Why? Are you guys trolling? Is Tim really doing cardio on stream? Yeah, man. 25 from WAG. Saying the Marathon Alpha looks polished is kind of like saying your hair looks full and healthy. Did I say it looked polished? Did I haven't even played it yet. What are you talking?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, when random chatters start reaching for shit or like just trying to stir up shit for no fucking reason, they're like, yeah, Sega looks like this, Sega looks like that. And I can't, and it's one of those things where you can't tell if the chatter is talking to you, saying you said that, or if they're just making up something in their mind so they can talk shit, you know? It's fucking wild.
Talking about Tyler, 20 gifted members that I missed, by the way. I'm a bad streamer. Thank you, Tyler. 20 new members. W in the chat. Austin, thank you for 5 gifted members as well. Thank you, brother. And listen, guys, just to be very clear here, bro, this is an alpha. Everyone's aware of that. And just to be clear, alpha, what that means.
No, absolutely not. No, fucking no. As an ex-software engineer, your alpha does not go public. You do not play test an alpha. An alpha is not play testable because you have not finished all parts of the fucking build. If you have a game and that game goes into the public's eye and they can interact with all core parts of the game, it is no longer an alpha. It's not. By like fucking definition, it is not. It is in beta, minimum. And even then, dude, the game industry has just fucking destroyed that term. Oh, it's just beta. They'll fix it by release. Yeah? You want to show me every single game where they haven't done that? Hey, Battlefield 2042, how you doing? Hey, Cyberpunk, how you doing? Hey, No Man's Sky, how you doing? Do you want me to continue? Because, like, we're just getting... It's... Companies don't want to call it what it is, because what it actually is it's a stress test. It's a glorified fucking stress test that they can slap a label on and say, well, this isn't indicative of launch games because it's in alpha. So, like, don't yell at us, bro. You're not in fucking alpha, dude. You're not in alpha. You have textures. You're not in alpha. I fucking hate it, dude. I hate it. And I will rip into every single goddamn game company. For Tim's earlier comment. It's not bad parenting for what we had back then as safety. Well, yeah, because it was totally different, right? Totally different fucking society in general. You got curfew, that's it. But now I feel like people are overreacting to so much stuff. Kids are a lot more sheltered and grow up a lot more pampered and the lacking of wanderlust and discipline as well. I think it's because there's more accessibility to dangerous things. You know? Like, your kid talking to a stranger on the internet, right? Or just more people or society going down the drain because people don't have enough money and they're doing shitty things like stealing kids. Society just in general going down the shithole, making it unsafe in general across, you know, multiple regions. It also depends on where you grow up too, right? You grow up in the middle of a fucking city in the ghetto, your ass ain't out after dark. You grow up in suburbia where like there's maybe 10 people in your neighborhood and it's a combined 100, you know, acres of land between everyone. You're probably not going to get fucking stolen. But yeah, anyway, that alpha shit just pisses me off, dude.
The game is in alpha. So does everyone understand that now? So like the game right now is in alpha. So that means the game's in alpha. So
I'm going to go look this up. Hang on. I need to be validated by a definition. Hang on. Alpha program definition. Nope. What does it mean when a software is in alpha phase? No, not you, Google. Here we go. When a software is in alpha phase, it means the product is undergoing internal testing by the developers and a select group of users. For the specifics, an alpha release just means that you do not have all of the core features implemented yet. You literally couldn't call yourself an alpha.
Which means before.
Wait, I'll save you, chat.
You should play the best tactical shooter out there, Rainbow Six
Siege. I saved you.
Or at least play it June 10th when Siege X launches. I do plan on trying out the new Siege. I will say that for sure. I don't know about playing it right now, but 25.
I think the new Siege is just a graphics update, right? Does anyone know about that? I know there's somebody in chat who plays Siege.
Dakota hates him. Watch this BO2 quickscopes. I met you in COD Ghost. That's my friends were a part of the Tabman army. Thank you, bro. Thank you for watching for so long, man. How crazy is it that I've been streaming so long? I really know I've been streaming a while when someone's like, hey, Tim, I used to watch you in middle school, and now I'm like an adult with a job. And I'm like, oh.
That's a rough one, dude. That's a rough one. You want to actually, holy shit, you want to know? You want to know something, guys? You want to know something? You want to know something? You want to know something crazy? You want to know something? Every single person that has started watching me this month is going to be guaranteed a year older, right? So like if somebody started watching me in May and they were like 22, right? They are now 23, guaranteed, absolute 100% had a birthday. Hello, big dog. Hello, kaput. Yeah, it's wild. I've been streaming for a year now, right? So it means that if you started watching me in the earlier phases of my streaming, you are guaranteed to be a year older. I'm not Tim by any means, right? So like, I haven't been doing it for dude. I have no idea. What, has he been doing it for like 10 years now or some shit like that? Right? I haven't been doing it for that long, but I understand the wildness of like, oh yeah, I've been streaming and I've been streaming to somebody who used to be in middle school and now they can drink. This wild.
25 from Ransom. Mini Royale just got released. Tim, I didn't know if you saw that. There's new modes. Mini Royale was solid. That was a solid battle royale. I enjoyed it. I played the early access of that too. It was cool. 25 from Gun. Hey, Tim. I have a problem with you
The
playing
Kabuto Palm with a 7-year-old account. That's crazy, dude. Well, that's obviously I like to think what I was mainly referring to is the fact that the zest of childhood wanderlust have been completely stripped from the new generations because of technology. Parents are giving their kid yes. Yes. I agree 100%. I agree because the wonderhood of my childhood. You want to know what the wonderhood of my child was? I could go on Google Maps, dude. Do you know we would spend an hour on Google Maps as kids, being like, "Holy shit, I can go anywhere in the world and see it." You know what I mean? Like, it was wild to just be like, "What does it look like here in Colorado?" And you could just go to fucking Colorado on a computer and see what it looks like. That was mind-blowing to us. And now it's a kid scrolling phone like, oh yeah, I could do that if I wanted to. It's no big deal. It's whatever. What? It's crazy.
But if I know this community like how I do, are we gonna rip some CS cases? Are you guys just all gambling degens? Let's go, dude. This is
I pray that all holy and unholy and everything in between, that my generation raises kids differently than we were.
would that be? And let's just get on a roulette.
I think that's a tough one. I think a lot of what it is that we got a lot of technology in a very short amount of time, and one of the generations had to suffer for it, right? I should not have seen what I did. Fair. One of our generations had to suffer for it so that the next generation could raise kids that can deal with it. But genuinely speaking, we are probably in the worst time. Maybe not right now, but we were in the worst time to have kids because everything was brand new and unregulated. Right? Like what I mean by that is we've had horses for hundreds of years, dude. We've had rules and regulations about how you should own an animal or run a horse or fucking whatever for a very long time. Electricity in general has not really been a part of humanity for very long. And when we did that, we then all of a sudden got the ability to exchange information across the entire fucking planet instantaneously. It is I don't think people really think about it, but when you think about it, it is an insanely, massively, gigantic paradigm shift for the entirety of the human species. And it happened in like 20 years. We went from having kids that didn't even know the internet existed because it was all dial-up and like internet browsers were just coming out, to in 20 years having the ability to look at imagery through lenses in 3D and video footage. It's like we were not ready for the gigantic shift in our society in the short ass time span that we had, and the generation that got born into that change, which is kind of like right now, is getting a lot of the, we don't know how to handle this, we don't know how to raise you in this, we don't know what the fuck to do because we didn't have it growing up. You know what I mean? I got 2 months left to my birthday as well, but I've long since passed that point of age syncing with Delta streaming. Wop. Let me put it this way. In the span of your entire streaming career, I am now in my late 20s rather than starting in my mids. Yeah, because I streamed on another channel. You want to know something funny? You want to know something really funny? You're still not the oldest. Because I had a channel before my last channel. I had a channel that I did in my early 20s. Which is, you know, somewhere between 8 to 10 years ago. I was a flesh streamer, dude. I had a webcam. I remember where I was living. I remember who I was dating, right? And I remember what I was streaming. And like fucking, I rebranded that channel into what it is now. So like you showed up, but that channel is way older. That channel had content that I wasn't a VTuber on. And like, there is, Doggo has flesh, yes. There is someone in the Discord There's one person in the Discord that has followed me from then. That knows what I look like because I used to stream on webcam. And has been around for like 8+ years. And I don't know how to process that. I don't know how to process that. Because they would have been 18 during that time and would be 26 now. One person, but they still followed me. When they showed up, because I did in my old server, I did an at everyone. Just be like, hey, I'm moving on. I'm changing accounts. Here's where you can find me, right? They came in probably about a month or so after that in message, and they were instantly VIP. Instantly VIP. Because they have been around for that fucking long. Have they watched? No. I've seen them twice in like the last year. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So you're telling us you're not a virtual dog? No, I'm a virtual doggo. I just gotta get a fursuit apparently. I gotta pay somebody thousands of dollars. Well, now you gotta tell us who it is. It's Meow Meow Kitty. Meow Meow Kitty in the Discord, the one that's the VIP, is the OGest of OGs. Literally. Yeah. So by the way, I could. Huh. I might need to pay somebody for cosplay. If I make a shit ton of money from streaming, I will go to TwitchCon in the anthro version of my character. Just saying. My sister makes fursuits. Oh boy, here we go.
I'll say this, man. I get recognized some of the most at casinos.
What the fuck is that?
Casinos, sporting events, restaurants, or bars. That's typically where I'm getting recognized.
That's got to be because when he started his streaming, there was a bunch of kids in high school, and now the bunch of kids in high school are grown up going to bars and sports games. Those things are expensive. Yeah, they are. I wouldn't get a full suit. Because I can't really give away a lot of my design, but the intent is that it's gonna be similar to Lycon from ZZZ, where it's like humanoid with like anthro face, right? So it wouldn't be a lot, like it wouldn't be a whole ass suit, but I'd still have to get everything else. You know what I mean?
25 from Ben. Speaking of games not being the way it used to be, I'm doing.
Or they just work there since they're usually look young for. They usually look for young personnel for those types of my new sister.
Wait, been 3D modeling and making Halo stuff for Armor 3 because the community's sick of Halo devs not caring. That's actually awesome, but I'm not clicking that link. I'm sorry. Listen.
Wait. Hang on. What?
That's typically where I'm getting recognized at. 25 from Ben. Speaking of games not being the way it used to be, been 3D modeling and making Halo stuff for Armor 3 because the community's sick of Halo devs not caring. That's actually awesome, but I'm not clicking that link. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't click anything. Whips doesn't either. But just to be clear, like years ago, I used to click on all the links that people gave me, and there was a link that looked like a YouTube link.
This is why I say, yeah, links are enabled. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Read that shit out. Each letter. Is that an I or an L? Don't know. Copy and paste it and put it in some fucking text program where you can dissect that link. But yeah, dude, you'll get fished real fast.
And it ended up being something that the guy got into my computer. And he opened my notepad and said, do you want to talk about it? I was like, oh, sick, bro. Bro's in there. Dope. And now I don't click dick. I don't click anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you should have in the first place.
Doesn't even click stuff. And the person that'll click stuff is King Malachi, because who cares if someone hacks him? The only thing you're going to see there is probably like OnlyFans subscriptions and other shit like that.
That's a great way to end that video. Actually. That's great. I use link checkers as well. Yeah, that's another great way to do it. That's a great way of doing it. 100%. 100%. All right, that was cool. Oh, I love Tim's stuff, man. Tim always gets me talking. Dude, I don't know. Maybe he just says the same shit all the time. No offense. 'Cause I agree. Gaming industry sucks, and I will continue to fucking rant about it for hours. But yeah, like it's he just gets me yapping. All right, let's do another VTuber thing, shall we? Got about an hour left to stream. Let's not. Is this Giga? Yeah. Is it Giga? All right.
Been meaning to ask. Zen's chat is constantly making fun of her, but your chat is more chill. How do you get a chat to do that?
Zen's chat is constantly making fun of her, but your chat is more chill. How do you get a chat to do that? Well, it's what you approve. Some people, right? Some people meme about the fact that like, oh, the chat is the reflection of streamer, right? Like, yeah, they are, because you dictate how your chat behaves. If your chat is just like fucking harping on you for the entirety of stream, right? And you're not doing anything and you're playing into it and it's haha fun, you're gonna promote that, right? But if you're telling chat like, yo, calm the fuck down, shit changes. So yeah, your chat very much so is a reflection of you. And that's the thing, is like, you might have your chat behave in a way you wouldn't normally, right? Like, I might not be the type of person who's going to go out and make fun of people, right? Maybe tease them, right? We're close, like, whatever, that's fine. But my chat is going to be the type that poke fun of me a little bit. But they know to not cross the line, because, like, I can get sensitive about shit, right? If I get sensitive about shit, I'm going to tell people to stop. But chat is playful with me in a way that I might not be playful with others. So, like, your chat is a reflection of you, but is not, like, what you do. It's just what you, like, get away with, right? So, you know, if people are making fun of Zen, it's just because it's funny. And Zen's cool with it.
Positively and negatively reinforcing things you do and don't want.
Bingo.
That's it. If
Bingo.
someone is acting in a way that I like, I'll read out their message and laugh because it's good and I'm having a good time. If someone is doing the bully the streamer bit and I don't like it, I tell them I don't like it. And then my mods also know that I don't like it, so they...
Yeah, mods help with that a lot.
They're like, when someone's like really like
pushing it,
really digging in, the mods will just be like, no.
Time out.
Also,
Time out warning.
I have an emote, Giga Paper, and I let literally everyone in my community just post that at somebody. Because I don't want my own chat trying to police people with words. I don't want chatters to mini mod and to be like, here's what you're doing wrong. Hey, buddy, step this up. Like, the moment they start talking, not all of them are going to attack.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. I never even thought about that. And I should write that down, actually, for my sub stuff, for emote list stuff. I need an emote where, like, my chat can tag somebody and just kind of like squint at them. You know what I mean? Like, Chips, what's the emote you use from Papa Mutt when, like, you see someone suspicious in chat, you know? Like, when somebody comes in as a first-time chatter and says some sus shit. I don't have notes, do I? Yeah, that one. Like, that's like, we need something, like, I need something like that. So if people are doing or saying some weird shit, right? You, like, instead of saying to them, right, some shit about correcting them or whatever, I'll just promote my chat to be like, hey, just use the glare emote, right? Just fucking reply to them and use a glare emote. Like, do that, like, hey, that's awkward, you know, sort of thing. That's actually really good. That's a great, all right, can't spell discouraging. That's a great idea, actually. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you.
And I, you know.
The personality and preference of the streamer is what facilitates the environment in which people's similar mentalities flock to because of the relatability and selling point to the
What I
fact.
mean, like,
yes.
I don't want to just let loose a chat of people on one guy that they think is being a little off. So instead, they just
Yeah.
use the paper emote, and it just indicates like that was weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I like that. I really like that. I think that's really good. That's a really cool idea. I don't know if necessarily she came up with that or they. But that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. And maybe it was the chat. Maybe the chat came up with it. Who knows?
Like, let's not. It's literally let's not, and that's.
I used it in other chats too. That's great.
So just giving chat like a tool like that helps. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's like the Tom newspaper meme. It kind of comes from that. Yeah. So that's
actually a fucking great idea. Wait, hang on. For an animated emote. Because like that is something that needs to be animated. Because there are some things that don't need to be animated, right? Like for instance, a wave emote, right? A wave emote doesn't need to be animated. You get the idea that it's a wave based on the way the gesture is, right? But the newspaper emote needs to be animated because it needs to be the reveal of the like, it needs to be the newspaper going down, revealing the character behind it, being like, what the fuck are you doing, right? Like, and yeah, like the shoot emote doesn't need to be animated. You get the idea that the gun is being pointed at you.
that lets people indicate to another chatter like the vibe of that was off without getting into semantics, without engaging that person in an aggro way or anything like that, right? So just those couple things, but you know,
It's a community effort,
Garrick
yep.
said like pruning a bush, you tend to it and cut off the gross parts. It's also something that I've done for a really long time. It's not something you just do, right? You don't.
That's a really good point, actually. Like, God, I can't believe I'm about to say this. I've been doing this for like over 8 years. Right? I've been doing this for like over 8 years. I have been dealing with chats. I've been streaming. I've been dealing with people. Like, I've been around for a pretty good amount of time. And I will tell you, when you first start streaming, every single fucking name that pops up in your chat is just like somebody walking into your like bedroom, like or like walking into your shop, and everyone is important and everyone matters, and you'll let them do whatever they want to do just so you could hold on to that extra viewer, that one extra viewer, and you just fucking let them walk all over you, and it is awful. It is awful. And you don't realize how much of a backbone you have to take in getting people out of your community who are just there to be a dick. And not even like a huge dick, like a small dick, like a micro dick. Like it's just an awkward dick, right? Like they're just there. Some of the times they make you uncomfortable, some of the times, and you just let them get away with that, and then incentivizes other people to get away with that. And then you just have this whole scenario where the chat's constantly making you uncomfortable and you don't want to stream. And like, it takes a little bit to get over that. I need that extra viewer. I need that extra viewer. It does take some time to get over that, and just fucking shotgunning people, dude. Just shotgunning people. Like, oh, you're weird. Bang. That's it. Gone. Because it's just not worth putting the other chatters through that shit. And that is one of the reasons that I try to tell people, I'm like, look, it's not about whether or not they're bothering you. It's whether or not you think they're bothering other people in chat. Because, and this is a little extreme. This is an example. It takes one person with a gun in a crowd to make everyone scatter. One person. It takes one person in your chat to be super fucking awkward and super problematic, and everyone else will stop talking. You don't want that. You don't want that person. Get that dude the fuck out. And that was a huge, huge part of being a new streamer.
Don't just do it and people just listen. You don't say once, I don't like this, and everyone listens. One, not everyone is in every moment of every stream. But two,
that's important.
You just need to be consistent.
Oh, the TTS is still disabled. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oops.
Consistent, right? You need to be consistent. So if someone comes in, does a thing you don't like, and a mod prunes it, or you, the streamer, go, all right, pal, calm down. Or be like, hey, you don't do that here. Some people need to see that like 5 times before they are like, oh, okay. Like, that's the vibe here, right? So you just have to be consistent so that everyone gets it. And
that's a really good point as well, is the fact that like your behavior towards others sets the precedent for other people who didn't know it, right? Like when someone, especially, this is more pertaining to when you get bigger, right? This is more pertaining to when you start having more frequent people cycling in and throughout. Some people need to watch other people get their asses capped before they stop doing things, right? Like if they're just sitting in chat and they're thinking like, oh man, it'd be super funny if I said this, and then they watch someone else say it and they immediately get timed out, they're all gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm not allowed to say that here, right? And that's the reason why being consistent is important, is because it sets a precedent not just for the person you're doing it to, but to everyone else in chat as well.
realistically, most chatters come in and they're just going to reflect the vibe of your chat. So if you just build a core audience that gets that, because you're consistently repeating these things, then when people come in, they're going to see that the chat's not like that, and they're not likely to do it. That's all. It's curation.
And it to reinforce this, it also works in the opposite way, right? This is positive reinforcement for things that you want to happen because chat already behaves like that. But also, if your chat is behaving in a way you don't really like, when new people come in, they're going to see the way chat behaves and go, oh, we can do that here. And then they join in on it.
Exactly.
Like watching someone walk onto a minefield. Your ass ain't doing that. Yeah, exactly. Based on that, I perhaps would not be the best streamer then, since there's no factor that would make it worth disdain on my end for me personally. I have been like that since high school. I've always been against giving away your power of self to someone else for the sake of something like keeping an extra viewer. I'm a firm believer that the quality comes from with the time, the practice, and effort forward. It's better to spend that time and throw the bad apples away than let them infect the healthy. Yes, that is what you need to do. That is what you need to do. So no, you would be a good streamer. Like, that's what happens. When people come into chat, you get those fucking, it doesn't matter if you have 0 viewers. If someone comes in the chat, it's making you uncomfortable, you go back to 0 viewers. It's just what it is. Because the next viewer you get in, right? If your first viewer is someone who's making you uncomfortable, and then another viewer comes in and sees that interaction, they're leaving. And the one that leaves might be the one you want to keep. So yeah, that's exactly what you do.
Like Woodward said, like you just curate the community. It's just slow, consistent, like reminding I do and don't like this. And you don't have to launch into a discussion. Someone does a thing and you be like, yeah, I don't like the bully the streamer thing. Let's not do that. You say that, boom, and you move on.
Move on.
Right?
Yep. That's all you need to do.
You can make a joke out of it. I make bits out of it all the time, right? Like I don't always just say, a matter of fact, whatever the vibes of the stream currently are, I just say it in that way.
Yeah, so essentially what she's saying here is basically, and I'm sure you guys are smart enough to know, but essentially what she's saying here is it's really tough to like, sorry, I gotta get something to, getting very, I'm getting very nail cleany. I keep picking underneath one of my nails, so I'm just getting something to clean out from underneath my nails. Just happens to be the thing. So really what she's saying here is basically the fact that like, you got to be careful of your tonality, you know, like you got to be careful of the way you say things, because you can essentially break the tone of the stream really fast. Like if you're having a haha funny moment and someone comes in and does the thing you don't like, and then you get super fucking serious and like, you don't do that here, blah, blah, blah. It kills stream. And what I mean by that is it kills people's vibe, right? If people are vibing and they're hanging out and you put your foot down like that, it can come off really aggressive. And people aren't really, you know, always there to watch streams that are like super aggressive, and I can't find the thing I'm looking for. All right, cool. All right, well, fucking, I guess I'll just deal. But yeah, you need to be careful about how it's presented, which is one of the reasons why it's good to have mods, right? It's good to have mods who can just be like, you know, don't worry about it, I got it. So you don't have to change up stream, because honestly, engaging in moderation activity on stream can do that thing where people are like, well, I'm here to watch funny haha streamer, and now you're yelling at people for doing a thing. Like, that's not funny haha. Yeah.
So if we're just hanging.
Tonal control and wording is so important in social situations to be interpreted interpersonal or entertainment like streaming services. Yeah, exactly.
Playing Minecraft, dicking around. Someone comes in, I'll be like, brother, I'm playing Minecraft. Can we not? Right? Like, I'll say something like that and just keep the vibes what they are. That's it. And you just do that forever and it works. But also, like, Zen is fine with that bit of people like being like bully the streamer and whatever. Like, she enjoys that banter with people she doesn't know. She's fine with that. So she doesn't try to curate it differently because she's fine with it. You know what I mean? So it's just whatever you want. TLDR, don't let people do things you don't like in your chat. That's all. And you don't have to have crazy rules or make them follow TOS or whatever. You just go, I don't like that.
And the difference is that honestly, it can change. It can change. As in, it is so hard to describe the fact that, like, dude, it's weird, right? So you can really curate your chat. And what I mean by that is, like, you can get it to the point where the bully the streamer bit does exist, but like it only exists for when you're having fun. Like when the chat sees that the streamer is having fun and they're like, oh, ha, you died, or like, oh, you fell off like in Mario Kart, or like something silly, right? Hello, hello, are you teaching? No, I'm reacting. So some streams are really good. Like, we can only bully the streamer when they're having fun, right? And some streams are like, well, we could just bully the streamer whenever, even if they're upset. And it's kind of amazing how specific chats get and how much they do and don't do based on like what you're doing. And that's what it means to curate a very accurate community. But I don't mind being bullied when I'm having fun, right? Where it's just being silly and it's like, haha, you know, you couldn't do this. I'm like, yeah, you know, I couldn't do that. Like, then it's fine. But if I'm like in a mood or I'm like genuinely getting agitated for something, the bullying the streamer will land you in a timeout immediately, because it's just kind of like salt to the wound sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's your house. Okay. That's all. That's all. Yeah, and exactly what Garrick said. Yeah, the TLDR is a lot of people when they're smaller, a lesson that they tend to not learn. TLDR.
Oh, hang on, I'm gonna say this. I think the biggest problem is that a lot of people are very hesitant in pushing back or calling out those viewers and creators, both for having shit opinions or takes because of the potential loss of income or bridges with communities. Yes. Yep, we talked about that before, of basically like, yeah, you need to set your boundaries and you need to enforce them, and you're going to lose people for that. I lost a mod, right? I lost potentially people around that mod, because that mod might have gone around and said shit behind my back about how I interacted with them that wasn't accurate. It's potential. But I was noticing a pattern of behavior that I needed to call out and needed to remove, and shit just went critical. But I had to do it.
Is a lot of people when they're smaller, a lesson that they tend to not learn, that I think hurts their growth in the long run, is that they just let people run rampant in their chat with these little things that make them feel weird or they don't like.
Yes.
Because they don't want to get rid of them.
Yep.
Because then you're down one chatter, you're down one
Yep.
viewer, and when you're small and you're growing, that's significant. And it makes them feel really bad, especially when you have a smaller chat. You see that person, you see more of what that individual's saying. You know those names well, you know, etc. So yeah, it just feels bad. It feels bad from your own perspective doing it.
Stuff.
But I guarantee that if you let that one person be a bit weird in your chat, other new people that haven't talked yet are probably coming in and seeing that
Yes.
and going, I don't want to talk.
I don't want to be here.
And either leaving or just never being
Yes.
chatter.
This is so fucking important, dude. This is so important. This is something that, genuinely speaking, honestly speaking, if I could only give one tip to every new streamer, is that the person that's making things awkward for you in chat is making it awkward for everyone else, and you are going to stunt your growth because of it. Before audio things, before video things, before VTubing or fucking webcams or anything else, that is the one tip I would give, because it doesn't matter what your content is. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking variety streamer. It doesn't matter if all you do is Overwatch. It doesn't matter if you're a VTuber, a nothing, you just play the game. It doesn't matter if you have a webcam on. Literally does not matter what content you are producing and putting on twitch.tv. Doesn't matter. If you have a chatter who's making it uncomfortable for you, they are making it uncomfortable for everyone else who's about to come in, and they need to go.
Right? So you're better off pruning, and then the people who are not likely to talk in that kind of environment, but are likely to talk in a nice environment, they'll talk because you have a nice environment, right? That's all it is. So,
yeah.
Yeah, guy farting in the room analogy. Yeah, basically your
Oh yeah. That's a lot better than my guy with a gun analogy.
that is your living room, and if you walk in there and some dude keeps fucking farting and you're like, it's fine, everyone, just ignore him, they all still have to smell it, and some people walk in and go, I don't want to be here, and leave, and you won't even see them enter the door because they just turn around, right?
Yep.
But if you take that dude who keeps fucking farting, you go, look, pal, you're fucking farting, and you tell him to either hold it or get out, and you make sure one of those happens, everyone's chill. Right?
Yeah.
That's it.
That's a great
the
analogy.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, that's a great analogy.
But yeah, that's really all you gotta do, man. So I have a chat that's really nice and loves pregnant Sonic.
This took a turn I was not prepared for.
Loves poop jokes and doesn't like weirdos. That's, you know.
Jesus Christ.
We don't like weird motherfuckers, but we like weird. But we don't like weird motherfuckers, but we like weird. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
You could be a freak, but like don't
You could be a freak, but you need to be a normal freak. Not like those weird freaks.
be a freak at people when they didn't ask for it. You know what I mean? That's how we feel here.
You've cultivated gambling addicts. True, I have. Actually, very true. I have 100% cultivated gambling addicts. You are correct. You are factually correct. But yeah, that's a great video. I didn't even read the title. I didn't read anything. I just saw Let's Not, and I was like, sure, whatever, I'll put that in. But yeah, that was a fantastic video. Really good point. And basically just kept hitting the nail on the head. Kept smacking it. Oh god. Oh man, we got a lot of stuff. Okay. Oh boy. Do I go back to the parenting your kid thing? Dude, I couldn't get through that last time. We have more time though. Speaking of, I very legally won $327.23 yesterday from Blackjack. Oh, what you gonna do with it? All right, we're going back. We're going back to the...
I literally searched "man praise his neighbor's dick away" manga.
All right. We are going back to this video, and we are going to try to get through this one. I got 2 minutes and 2 seconds into this video last time because I couldn't fucking stop yapping, dude. I just couldn't shut the fuck up. Just I am very opinionated on how to raise children, apparently. Straight to savings. That is probably the best thing you can do with it. It was probably going to take up the rest of the stream. You know what? You're not wrong. This may sound a bit harsh, but I feel like after COVID, especially, the social sphere has shifted so drastically because the isolationist nature that people had to endure during the quarantine periods, and people have become a lot more spineless in a sense, just to preserve connection. I think you're not wrong. I think it's because of the lack of conflict Like people aren't like almost like Japan, like no conflict makes it harder to have conflict. So when you're isolated and you're curating your social space and you don't have a lot of agitated things that you have to endure and get used to, you can become a lot more like resistance to starting conflict or enforcing opinion. Yeah, parasocialness spikes. So oh yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
So whatever you post on there is on.
Okay, here we go. I can do this. We can get through this. Okay, take two. Let's go.
The internet, even though the internet was becoming a thing as I grew up, because I was born in '97, I'm 27 years old. They knew they still knew the internet was forever. So whatever you post on there is online. They drilled that into my head.
Yeah, okay, so I've gotten 3 seconds into this. So the internet is forever, but also the internet is for a week. Because we have, for some reason, there is so much shit happening online that if something ignites like gasoline and a methane fart-filled wind, like just ignites for probably about 2 weeks and then just disappears. Do you guys remember hashtag free Hong Kong? Or what was it? We're with you? Or we stand with Hong Kong? Do you guys remember that? From like, 4 plus years ago? And it was this huge thing. And everyone was like, we gotta stand with them. We gotta send things. Yeah. Wonder where that went. It didn't stop. China still exists. China still sent military vehicles. Like...
And two, they understood that whoever you're talking to on the other side of a screen was a person. So if I got caught, my ass being dirty online, and I mean dirty in the sense of like being a
bitch,
a little bitch. If I was being a little bitch,
yeah,
they made it very clear. It would be revoked from me. I also was not allowed to play on my tech and shit unless I had to have all A's.
Yeah, that's a really good point actually about like we got kind of a little comfortable with anonymity on the internet, which like that's not good. You know, I think, what is it, Mike Tyson that says that everyone's a big dude on the internet and until they like oh fuck, what did he say? Something about getting punched in the teeth. About like you'd say shit online that you wouldn't say like IRL because you'd get punched in the teeth. You know what I mean? Like, there's too much. There's too many people online that are just too fake in both directions.
I had to perform well in sports, all this shit. If I wanted to have access to doing those as my hobbies and after school.
Well, because it was like, fuck, what's it called? Not an accessory. It's a privilege. It's not expected, right? Like nowadays in society, video games are like expected. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be a social outcast if you don't know about video games. You're legitimately going to have problems in school. If people are like talking about Call of Duty or Battlefield or fucking gacha games, Genshin Impact, Stardew Valley, like all this shit, right? And you're the one kid that's like, yeah, I don't know what any of those are because I don't have a computer or I'm not allowed to play games. Everyone's going to go, the fuck's wrong with your family? That's a problem. It wasn't a problem back then when we were growing up, right? Because what it was like, oh, dude, that new Pokemon game. And some people are like, yeah, well, I don't have a Game Boy Advance. And they're like, oh, it's a really cool game. Totally different, dude. Totally different. Because not everyone had fucking consoles. Right? Nowadays, it's almost like expected. And inflation wise, shit's cheaper than it ever has been, right? So it's like expected that people know about video games. It's expected that they play video games. And that wasn't the case back then. So getting good grades and doing all this shit to maintain your ability to play video games, like, it's not bad by any means, and still to this day should be enforced. But like, you can kind of get ostracized. I got my ass grounded for calling someone an idiot in a random forum. So worth it. That person was in fact being an idiot. That's fair. Honestly, I think that topic spans a lot more into the other types of social disparities rather than lack of conflict. And this is mainly since it really depends on what you define as conflict. Since conflict can be war times or famine or whatever. There's a massive difference between the two. I'm a slow typer when I curate my words, and I'm so behind on topics. Yeah, Harry, you might just need to fly through these.
What happened to that shit?
I don't know.
Dude, your kid's not getting good grades, but you're okay with them still having their fucking head in their tech device the whole fucking time?
This is a tough one. Because this is a waffles and pancakes situation. They're not getting bad grades because they're playing on their tech shit. Right? We've seen people who work massive amounts of hours. Constantly. All the time. Amazing members of society. But the second they go home, the second they go to bed, they're just scrolling TikTok. Constantly. Scrolling TikTok, watching YouTube videos, watching TV. What does it matter if they're in their tech? What are they gonna do? Watch TV? That's the same fucking shit. You're gonna read a book? Same shit. Literally, like, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. So you're gonna sit down and you're gonna be like, oh, you can't play video games because you got bad grades. You can't watch TV because you got bad grades. You can't read books because you got bad grades. Like, it's all entertainment. It doesn't matter that it's being produced on a digital screen or that it's, you know, highly interactive. It's all entertainment. So where's the line between blaming your kids for not getting good grades because they're on their screens all the time? Or blaming your kids because they're not getting good grades because they're watching TV all the time. Or blaming your kids that are not getting good grades because they're reading books too often. Because they're just reading fantasy. Well, fantasy isn't about this world. You need to go read real books. Like, where's the line? So, it doesn't matter if they're on their devices. You just get upset because you're not punishing them. Because that's what it is. That's what you want. Shit, I need to read a book a friend recommended. Oh, I'm gonna need to mentally withdraw for the stream. Sorry, fella. No, you're good. That's actually hilarious. But that's what I'm talking about, is like, you're just upset that they're not being punished. Because they're not doing well. That's negative reinforcement. That's not good. Negative reinforcement isn't good. Like, yeah, I get not rewarding behavior for being bad. Get that. But the thing here is that why are you letting your kids enjoy themselves when they've done bad things, like fail in school? Taking away the book, taking away the TV, taking away the games, it's not going to teach them to be better in school. You have to teach them to be better in school alongside the things that they're going to do anyway. Because when they grow up and they become adult, what do you think they're going to do? Oh, I didn't do a good job at work today. I'm not allowed to play my video games. Fuck no, dude. Not going to happen. I think she means more so that kids are not reprimanded or limited based on performing well in school like we were before, thus not teaching children the importance of education. The blame game is going on another direction of topics and is definitely not productive at all, but I could have missed the memo. It's the thing is that as somebody who's very familiar with what it was like to be a child because of the hi, I'm Tism. Oh, okay. Reprimandation isn't the end all be all of fixing kids. Like, there is a degree, I do agree, of I have to take these things away from you because I need you to understand how important the thing you didn't do is. But the concept of they'll do better in thing if we take away their enjoyment is not valid. My mom used to punish me for getting sick by not letting me play my games, because if you're not well enough to go somewhere for 8 hours a day, then you're clearly too sick to sit in your bed and not move very much while you look at a screen. And that is the concept of parents being like, well, we don't want to reward you for faking your illness just so you can stay home and play video games. It's very much so an antagonistic thing towards kids, right? Because they just assume that children are behaving in a way that is trying to get the goat or trying to do a thing that is benefiting to them, right? So in this particular case, when we're talking about, well, you know, kids just do whatever they want without reprimandation of like, take it away so they can't, you know, do the things. It's like, would you want to take all, you got to take it away? It's easier. Is it easier to take it away because it's not a book, right? Is it easier to take it away because it's not TV? Because when I was younger and we didn't have video games, we didn't get to watch TV. If you did poorly, you didn't get to watch TV. You know what I mean? You just have to fucking sit there and do nothing. And that was your punishment. You just did nothing. And it's like, that's not a productive thing. Forcing your child to just do nothing is not a productive thing to do, right? The productive thing to do is to help them with their education process and figure out what's going on and listen to them when they say, I can't focus, or I don't find school fun, or no matter what people try to get me to do, it feels like I'm slogging myself through to get shit done. And the problem is that we're fucking kids. We can't articulate very well the things that we're going through in a manner that we can force adults to understand. Also, the Mike Tyson quote is, social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. That one. Yes, that one. You're grounded from daydreaming is an actual quote from my dad. Jesus Christ.
Also, oh my God, I'm trying to not be an asshole, man, but it really pisses me off, especially because I have so many teachers in the community, and I talk to with stream, Discord, like all that shit, and they talk about all the time, and I know people in person because I help out with school stuff sometimes here and there. The teachers, like, it's insane the amount of teachers that quit because you guys are not and you being subjected to only the parents that are doing this, right? If you're not the problem, this is not towards you. You're ruining kids' environment.
This is this is tough. This is tough. This I think definitely falls on parents. There's a lot of things that, like, you do as an adult having a child need to be able to work with your child to get them to behave in situations. But also, do we just not understand how much school just fucking blows? If I walked up to you and I said, for the next 8 months, you have to go into a room, sit down in a room, and literally just have no interaction for 50 minutes at a time and then rotate through people, and you just have to fucking sit there and do nothing but, you know, mental tasks, right? And it just be like, yeah, I'm okay with that. I'll do that. And then put that expectation on the thing that bothers me the most is this expectation is put on the people who have the longest perception of time. Out of every single age group, the young kids have the longest perception of fucking time, dude. They're not in there for 50 minutes. They're in there for an hour and a half. That's what it feels like to them. And we're putting the expectations of adults and our perception of time on children. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work. Well, they need to get used to working 8 hours a day. Like, yeah, Jennifer, you're 38. Your 8-hour workday goes by in a fucking blink. That 8-year-old kid's 8 hours, it feels like fucking 32 to them. Not usually, no, because by the time I get to school, they've been out of it for 20 years. Yeah, right. Well, good night, Hera. But yes, yes, you do need to, like, you know, teach your kids how to not be a dick in public spaces. 100%.
Here's exactly what it's like right now working in public education. First of all, the kids have no ability to be bored whatsoever.
Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one because of the constant stimulation from like social media and shit. Because that's what they've grown up with. And this is one of those things where, like, is ADHD partly nature versus nurture or what? Because, like, if we're overstimulated as children, does that just fuck with our brain chemistry when we get older? Like, oh, is it like everyone going to be ADHD because of the constant stimulation from phones? I could yap on so much of this. I am very opinionated here. I know. I am too. Because, like, not being able to be bored is kind of a partial symptom that I have with my ADHD. I just can't sit still. When I'm on medication, it changes. I could just stare at a wall for like fucking 15 minutes and be perfectly fine. But yeah, when you're grown up on constant stimulation, then it gets taken away and you have to be in a dead air space for hours at a time. It's going to be hard to
They
transition.
live on their phones and they're just fed a constant stream of dopamine from the minute their eyes wake up in the morning until they go to sleep at night. Because they're in a constant state of dopamine withdrawal at school, they behave like addicts. They're super emotional, like the smallest thing sets them off. And when you are standing in front of them trying to teach, they're vacant. They have no ability to tune in if your communication isn't packaged in short little clips or if it doesn't have like bright flashing lights. That's actually the way harder part for me than just the outright behaviors, is just being up at the front talking to a group of kids who have their eyes open, they're looking at me, but they're not there.
This, okay, I want to make this very clear. This is not exclusively a parenting thing. This is a society thing. Because if you don't give it to them, they're going to get it from somewhere else. They're going to go find their buddy. They're going to go find their friend. They're going to sit down together and scroll TikTok together. Someone in the parental sphere is not going to give a shit, and their kid is going to give it to everyone else. The constant stream of dopamine thing is because of TikTok and YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and just this content that is designed to be like ding, 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 new idea, new idea, new idea, new idea, new idea, new idea. But that's not necessarily adults' fault. That's what has just been making money and what has been being pushed as content. Yes, as an adult, you have the ability to not let your kids interact with that shit. Be a fucking parent and be involved in your child's life and interact with them so they're not bored, but they're not constantly craving the dopamine hit. But when you're working fucking 50 hours a week because the area you live in is absolute trash, because the taxes aren't going where they need to be, and the fucking governing bodies aren't controlling corporations, and you're being siphoned to your very core, you're not going to be able to be there for your kid. So what is a parent to do? It's understandable that they're going to give their kid a phone. Because I'm sorry, I can't be there. You need to be able to entertain yourself. There's different ways of getting around it, but like it very much so is trickle down. It's one of the reasons why we're kind of at an all-time fucking low for childbirth. There's a lovely psychologist that actually delved into this particular fact, where they increased the introduction of technology in children's upbringing has massively contributed to a substantial increase in ADHD diagnosis frequency. I believe that. Keeping in mind that at the same time, ADHD and depression, by the way, are one of the most overdiagnosed mental states out there currently. Yeah, it very much so feels like allowing a brain to produce that much dopamine right? Because ADHD is lack of dopamine production. Yeah, because you need so ADHD is not enough dopamine in the brain, and it gets balanced out by basically doing methamphetamine. So it seems like that overproduction of dopamine in the developing brain leads to a problem where the brain cannot uptake dopamine appropriately, and then potentially thus meaning that neutral state, there's not enough dopamine to keep the brain at the state that it was supposed to be at for something. That's one of the reasons why it feels like ADHD can actually be caused by environments. Because if you're constantly producing things in the brain while it's being developed and it gets used to that production, and then that production slows down or whatever happens, and now you're ADHD because you don't have enough dopamine production in the brain to keep up with what it was supposed to be for a normal state. So kind of interesting.
You're ruining.
I'm 4 minutes into this, by the way.
Jobs. You're part of the reason we have a lack of teachers.
Yeah, just don't give your kids a phone. Just fucking don't. Ask your parents what they did for fun when they were a kid, and just do that.
People will literally want to help children out, and then they get to do this job, and because you don't tell your kids how to deal with authority or be respectful towards others or how to regulate their emotions and deal with rejection, they're unteachable. Because the minute you tell them they've done something wrong, they break down. That's not how that's supposed to be.
Yeah, rejection sensitivity is an interesting thing. Welcome back. This definitely, in my opinion, comes to the lack of socializing your children. It's very funny. This feels like dogs, you know? Oh, you want your puppy to stop biting people? Make sure you socialize it in environments with other dogs so it understands dog hierarchy, right? And it feels like kids are just like that. Kids are just not being exposed to other children. Yes, I am dog. Kids are not being exposed to other children. Kids are not being exposed to failure. Kids are not being exposed to negative external forces, and they never get the ability to understand how to function through it or develop coping mechanisms for it. They're just so fucking self-isolated that they just never developed it. Many deficiencies that the ADHD brain has, but the main issue comes with dopamine, which is generally associated with instant gratification levels. If recall correctly, an executive disorder where the aspect comes from the frontal cortex of ADHD, not as active or does not function. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe wait until they work properly for the first time. Yeah.
You tell Jimmy 2 + 2 = 4, but he's upset that he doesn't feel like it should be 4. What? It shouldn't be that way, dude. I love tech. I'm very fortunate for my job. It's a tech heavy job, but my parents too. The other thing that I really firmly believe we should be going back to is that kids shouldn't stop giving your kids iPhones. There's just no reason for your kid to have an iPhone. There's not.
Yeah, that's kind of, this is very much so along the lines of you guys ready for this? I've said a lot of things on this that I think people will kind of go, oh, holy shit. This is one of those things I'm about to say, okay? Your child at 6 months old is the exact type of baby that a child at 6 months old was 2,000 fucking years ago. Going back 2,000 years and a human being births a child. Okay? Those babies are the fucking same. The only difference is how they were brought into the world. As far as those children are concerned, they're hungry, need to shit, or need to sleep. That is it. And the difference is that 2,000 years ago, their upbringing is going to be very much so closer to the 2,000 years before then. Very smooth, very gradual changes. No electricity, None of the blah, blah, blahs, blah, 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 blahs, right? But nowadays, this essentially baby from 100 AD is going to grow up in an area with gigantic flashing lights and sensory input, right? That's a big fucking change for someone or something that developmentally through evolution is the fucking same thing as it was 2,000 years ago where none of this shit existed. Yeah. Maybe you don't give your kids an iPhone. So ADHD kids and people are more prone to addiction as well because of the over-reliance on gratification, the proper chemical functions, since technology like TikTok being so popular and easily fallen by people with ADHD. It also plays to people without ADHD because it still gives the same stuff, you know? The people can get addicted to it to the same degree, like that's why it does so well. But yeah, don't give your fucking kids phones. Just don't. Make them watch movies. Make them watch VHSs. Make them read books. You know what I mean?
Get them a track phone. If you need to have contact with them, that's fine. I totally understand that. I used to walk to school every day. That's what my mom made me do. It's like...
Yeah, get them a dumb phone. There's nothing wrong with communication. That is one of the good things that we got from growing up, right? Being able to just call your parents, be like, oh, I'm stuck at school. I want chips and a ride, right? That's great. That shit is amazing, and we should never get rid of that. Not my VHSs. I love them. Yeah, right? Oh, that's amazing. But you don't need to be able to take pictures. You don't need to be able to fucking go on social media. You don't need, like, you don't need it. Right? I'm not going to be raising a kid to do what I do and try to be an internet personality. Please, for the love of God, child, please become an electrician. Become a welder. Become something that you enjoy that actually is not only needed in the workforce, but desperately, and will pay you a good fucking amount of money to do so. Because the shit you see online is not the jobs you are going to go do.
My parents made me do. You're going to walk to school. We both have jobs, right? I had a track phone. I could call. I could make emergency calls if I needed to. I could call my parents, and I could send a limited amount of text messages. And it doesn't have to be exactly the track phone brand. There's so many other brands.
I will say that you should always allow your kids to text their friends. I know you're kind of getting a little bit of weird territory there. Like, well, just let them have Discord at that point. Like, yeah. You can, I'm pretty sure you can restrict outgoing texts or whatever to a specific area code. I don't know. But don't take away your child's ability to communicate with their friends. Because that's really, really fucking important. It's really important. Being able to make plans or talk about school things or talk about rumors or do whatever is invaluable. It is a part of the social upbringing of getting to meet people and maintaining contact with them. Because that's what they need, because that's a part of growing up. You need to understand how to maintain contact with people, how to interact with people outside of the space you view them in. That shit's super important. You just don't need to do it on Facebook, and you don't need to do it on MySpace, and you don't need to do it on Discord, and you don't need to doing it over text is fine. God, yes, I wasn't able to text my friends 2 years ago. Yeah, it's important. It is important. And like, yeah, until 2 years ago. And the thing is like, it's important for social development. Like, yeah, it's gonna get a little wonky because they might get some flirties or fucking, you know, sext or like whatever, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Whatever. Taking away their ability to interact socially is not a good idea. I would say to the same degree, purely because of psychological factors, the limit of the brain chemistry being functionally different. Yes, but the technology is addictive to pretty much everyone. ADHDs are a lot more prone to the addictive behaviors. Yes. Yep. Not to the same degree.
It's out there that do very similar functions and they look like iPhones even though they're not iPhones. Get them that.
Very true. Also, her fucking eyeball is dude, she has like a hole in her iris right here. And I can't stop looking at it.
Stop giving your children iPhones. If your kids have iPhones and they're under the age of 15, take it away from them.
No. No. Because I feel like you're a little too disconnected from what it's like to be a child. For me personally, right? Until you are 12, when you are 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, you're getting a dumb phone. You're getting a dumb phone. I don't give a shit. You can call. I know where you are. It's a dumbass phone. I know all your buddies are going to have better phones than you. Trust me, I get it. But they're all going to be controlled by companies, and you are just going to be better. Like, you don't tell your kids, suck it up. Because I fucking hate that. If you're going to restrict your child for whatever reason, you tell them why it's beneficial to them. You tell them why. And you tell them, yeah, this is going to suck, but here's why. Because your friend who's watching TikTok, who's doing YouTube, right? They're going to sit down, they're going to do that, and they're going to watch it for 2 hours, and their life is going to poof, vanish for that 2 hours. They're going to get out of it, and they're going to get nothing from it. Right? So, you're going to be better than them. Because instead of sitting down and doing brain rotting shit for 2 hours, you're just going to think about stuff. What do you want to do? What do you want to become? How do you want to interact with things? Look at the world and look at how you can play with the world. Don't let companies, don't let YouTube, don't let fucking TikTok, don't let these companies control you. You know, figure out how you can interact in the world that's fun. Go make fun for yourself, and I will help you. You want to go out and build a fucking clubhouse? I'll go buy the nails and the wood, right? That's the difference. And then when you turn 13, right? When you turn 13, we'll get you a better phone. Because when you are 13 years old, I will trust that the things that I have taught you when you are younger will stick, and we'll try to work on teaching you self-discipline and regulation. There's different phases for this shit, right? So, yeah, 13, smartphone. That's fine, because you're going to have to understand how to regulate yourself on the internet. You're going to have to understand the content you should and should not interact with, right? Not when you're fucking 10. When you're 10, you should be working on understanding and developing things that are outside of that realm, essentially. Physiological, not psychological. Yeah, I probably read it correctly and said it incorrectly. I do that a lot. I gotta go to sleep. Well, the stream's ending in 7 minutes, so you don't have much of an option. I'd say 13, since a lot of people, at least in my area, are at that age are working. Yeah, 13 is a great age. I think it's a perfect fan. I'm really against giving someone something and then being like, well, this lady on the internet said it's bad, so you don't get it anymore. Not gonna lie. It's like dangling something in front of their eyes and then take it. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, once you do something, you commit to it. You commit to it. Once you give your child a phone, once you give your child a smartphone, you got to commit to that shit. Or you need to like let them know that you messed up. Dude, let your kids know you fuck up. For the love of God, let your children know that you fuck up. Please. Because kids need to know that adults make mistakes too, and that it's not... There's so many parents out there who are like, I must be the perfect parents. My child must never know I screw things up. They must never know. I am always right. No. Because you're giving them a fucking fear of failure, because no one in their life fails. Let your kids know you fuck up. Tell them what it's like to fuck up. Tell them how to handle it. And if you need to make your decision about a parental thing, you're like, hey, I got you this phone last year. I don't think you're ready for it. This is my mistake, but I will let you have it for a couple more months because I think it's unfair that I'm giving it to you and taking it away. I messed up. I'm going to have to take it back. When I take it back, I will figure out when is the right time to give it to you. Right? And let them see what it's like to be vulnerable. Let them see what it's like for somebody who's older than them to admit a mistake. And if they don't listen, then you go dad mode or you go mom mode. And you're like, this is not a conversation. This is not a way to weasel out of it. I am informing you of what is going to happen, right? There's different levels, like with kids and stuff like that. But yeah, just let your kids see that you fail, man. It's so important. Developing more self-awareness is also a massive part of one's development. God knows people nowadays have almost none of it. Very true. And people don't know how to spend the time with their own thoughts. Like that terrifies most people and baffles. I'm the opposite. I'm constantly in my own head. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's like, it's a lot easy to go to the doctors when you've been going to the doctors and you know everything's good. It's a lot harder to go to the doctors when you haven't been in a while. It's a lot harder to self-reflect when you have a lot of shit you got to get through.
I'm not kidding.
Oh God, that's a little too close to home. Anything below a complete success just registers as a complete failure. We, for a long time, and I would say even before millennials, have had, for some reason, negative reinforcement has always been what is, oh, you did bad. Shame on you. You should do better. Instead of being like, oh, you did bad. Okay. Don't do it again. Do it bad again. Because that's how you get better at it. It's not about doing it bad the first time and not completing it good enough the first time. Yeah, sure. Aim for success the first time. But do it again. Because failure isn't doing it poorly and not being successful. Failure is giving up on doing it at all. It doesn't matter if it takes you 6 times, 8 times, 12 times, 30 times. You get up and you do it again and you do it better than you did it the time before. It doesn't need to be a lot better. It just needs to be better than it was before. And that is how you teach kids to maintain developmental skills. Your art doesn't need to be amazing. It just needs to be better than last time. Your driving doesn't need to be amazing. It just needs to be better than last time. Your cooking doesn't need to be amazing. You just need to do it better than last time. Right? You don't have to brush your teeth exactly on time every single day. Just do it more consistently than last week. It's so fucking important to teach people this, because that is what growth and development is. It's comparing to what you were, not what you want to be. And people just, they haven't been taught that. And they haven't allowed themselves to fail to get better. They fail and then they go, I'll never get better, and then they give up. Like, what the fuck? How did we get here? Yeah. Oh, the successes are dissatisfying because that's what's expected is also the worst one. Because you know what happens, right? You know what happens when success is supposed to be the default point? You never feel prideful. You're never proud of what you do because you've never failed to get there. Right? You need to fail for pride to have happened, because only through the taste of failure can success feel good, because you've struggled through the bad. If you just shoot for it and hit it immediately, it's fucking worthless to you because you didn't suffer to get there. The pride comes from, here's all my millions of fucked up drawings now that I've sold this one art piece for $10 million, right? That's pride. When you start something and you're like, oh yeah, I'm pretty good at the cook. You're like, meh. And everyone's like, dude, I can't do that. Why aren't you proud of it? I was like, well, it's not that difficult for me. Right there. I disagree here on the premise of fully committing to an action, such as giving your child a phone, because that is a reluctance of change. And for me, it's very important that someone is able to change their opinion and actions based on new information. However, I think that the tact and method in which the change is applied is of crucial importance for the lesson and receptive of the child's side. Yeah, basically. Basically, we agree with each other. The note at the start of the statement copy. And then there's that it's a sin to have pride, which is just translated to my kid brain as don't ever linger on how you did something well. Yeah. It's not a sin to have pride. In psychology, this is observed that the parents are classified as, I think, 3 or 4 types, and each one is examined to show the consequences of upbringing a child under the specific values, behavior types of parents. Of 4 is authoritarian, authoritative, permissive, and neglectful. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you should be proud. Fuck, dude. Pride is one of the best things you can have. But you also need to be humble. Like, it's hard to teach how to be prideful. It's hard to teach when something is worth being proud of. Because there are people who are like, oh, I'm so proud of that I did this. And it's like, dude, you washed a dish and put a dish away. Right? Well, for some people, especially those who are depressed, that is something to be proud of because at least you did something. And for other people who work like a 9 to 5 every day and who don't have psychological problems, why would you be proud of that? It's such a specific, you need to teach it on a level that it's very specific to you. You are allowed, right? I can't wait to finish this video next week. Shut up. You are allowed to be prideful of something other people can do easily. You are allowed to be prideful of something you don't consider to be as good as other people's. Because for you, it might have been harder to do than anyone else did. You're allowed to be prideful because you did the fucking dishes. Because for you, doing the dishes is harder than other people working at 9 to 5. You're allowed to be prideful for that. Just understanding that you can be tough. Woof. Isodisteria. Oh my god, what a name. Yeah, we've well, we made it 3 more minutes into the video. We made it 3 more minutes into the video. It's more than last week. Holy shit, I have a problem. This is gonna be a recurring meme at the very end of the fucking show. I'm gonna go watch that child video and get like 4 minutes into it and the stream ends. Spitting facts though. It's, as somebody who is autistic and has a special interest in psychology and who remembers being a child very well and the things I've gone through and has done a lot of introspection over the last decade and a half. Sometimes you need to have a level of confidence that you are correct and other people are wrong to allow people to see what is okay. And yeah, it is not a sin to have pride unless there's an overabundance, without the lesson being humble. Measured in is especially realistic, and at least that's how I personally see it. Yeah. Yep. I think I think it's a lot of complicated things that we don't really give to our children anymore because I almost want to say there's no time. There's no time to think about it. You know, everyone's working really fast. Everyone's working constantly. Kids are on their phone. Kids are in school. Like shit moves really quick in today's day and age because there's no downtime. There's no like mom at home. You know what I mean? There's no dad at home. There's no time for the parents to give to their children to talk to them and have these experiences and like pass this information on, right? There's no cool uncle in the village that the kids that were 6 years old would run over to and head into his house and like sit down and hear his crazy stories about how he grew up and how he had his mental problems and he's better now because of the things he fought. That shit doesn't fucking exist anymore. There's no community. There's no communalness anymore outside of the internet, and the internet is not a communal place. Just Speaking of downtime, I need downtime for my brain because the conversation is causing stimulation and I'm expected to sleep in a few minutes, which is impossible. Yes, but we are also at the end of stream. We are also at the end of stream. But thank you guys for coming out. Thank you guys for listening to me. We just end react days now with epiphanies and shit. I don't know how we got here. We're 5 minutes into a 28-minute long video and we've done this twice. So that's a thing. But yes, I'm going to go. Oh, by the way, guys, if you can remember for me to keep mentioning this. Next week, I'm not just taking Wednesday off. I'm taking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. Right? So I'm having a vacation from streaming for a year straight. I'm going to be taking 3 days off. I might stream for like an hour, 2 at most during some of those days. Just pop on and be like, I'm still alive. Hi. But I will be taking a lot of those days off just to like chill or, you know, go out and do shit, hang out with family. Right. So, all right. Yeah. Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows. If you are new here and you are lurking, trust me, I appreciate your lurk. I am more than happy to be in the background for you, yapping in your ear. Yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow with games of some sort or something. I don't know. Maybe I just yap for 4 hours. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with the dog. I appreciate all of you guys a bunch. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Bye.